How are we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Thursday. We've got, we're gonna kick things off with a viewer deck. First thing this morning, we've got, some yellow chicken along with, Tapu Koko here. And a whole bunch of supporters. Let's pop on in and see how it goes, huh? Morning, Bite's a little squeaky this morning. Feel like first energy advantage is probably important for this one. Much prefer to be attacking right away. Ooh, Suicune. Daring this morning, are we? I'm surprised you unlocked the chat. I'm surprised there's someone new clicking in that hasn't been here in 2 months. I'm curious what made you click into the stream today as opposed to all the other times I've been back. Because for reference, the chat's been open since I came back from my brief break. Plasma Hurricane plus Mach Bolt Giovanni here actually clears the Suicune, which is kind of nice. That'll save him for a turn. Do they have bench Pokemon here? Perhaps. Comics Cave, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 2 and for the 16 months. Good to have you around to all the stuff we've been doing. This Sabrina looks stellar here. Yeah, we just fish up the old Froakie. Oh, the weakness still would have got it with Geo. I think I still want to kill the frog. I think I'm gonna potion. I'm gonna clean this out. And then next turn we just win the game on the spot. You're right. I wasn't thinking about the weakness of the second hit, but I think I still wanna take the frog out. Makes this hit less hard too. Emote Enjoyer, welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Good morning, welcome. Our hard-hitting lightning mod, putting the volts to our opponent right away here. Good, clean, decisive win. Just like Tapu Koko with a Geo here, basically soloing. Or Guzma, the Guzma is ruder. Just break their toy on the way they're breaking their thing. Good night, Gaber. Lacarp! Thank you for the over 6 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And we didn't do a whole lot, and they just kind of rolled over, so that's nice. Emote Enjoyer, make sure you tag me in the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. You are 290th Shillionaire redemption on the channel. Appreciate all the folks that are here every day. I assume the recent events would be preferably avoided. Yeah, I mean, all of the school shootings would be preferably avoided, but unfortunately Republicans insist that passing common sense gun reform isn't an option in the United States. How long on average does it take to get Shillionaire? If you're subscribed on Twitch and using an auto clicker, it usually takes about 2,000 hours of watch time to achieve 1,000,000 shillings. We don't do channel bets or anything like that, because I want everybody that hits it to have watched a bunch. A emote enjoyer, you should have access to Beverly Shills on the Discord side. Wilt, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. The deck submission link for if anybody has a second one for this morning is pinned above the chat. I don't have any viewer decks queued up after this one, but I do want to play some more with the Umbreon deck at some point too. So if we don't get any, we'll probably pivot over to poking at some of that. Morning, JJ. Howdy, John. Yeah, we're doing all pocket this morning. Probably into the afternoon a little bit too. I've got a maybe live till like 4 o'clock or so, and I wanna do a couple hours of Once Upon a Galaxy at the end, so I'll probably have 4 or 5 hours. Oh, Rad! I missed yours. Sorry, apologies. Thank you for the poke. I do have one more after this then. Our opponent appears to be DC'd? Question mark. They're back? Maybe? It's crazy to me that Snap viewer decks fill up almost instantly, but Pocket ones trickle in. I think a big part of that is Snap's just a little bit deeper deck building game than Pocket is. Yeah. Had the same thing when I did like Shadowverse or other games that have a little bit less deck building depth. Wizard of Oz, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And it's back when I first started doing content full time, doing Magic the Gathering. I actually used to keep a running queue of deck submissions. Like, I would just let people send them in endlessly, and they would just get added to a spreadsheet, and they'd get played in order, slowly building up. And when I was doing that, I would actually have upwards of... I'm gonna try and murder this Froakie with the Sabrina the Cyrus. I'd have upwards of probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks worth of decks at a time while I was playing 4, 5, 6 a day every day. Snap. Snap's the only other game that's ever come close to having as many as Magic did consistently, which is really impressive given the size of their card pool. Because a lot of Magic's deck building depth comes from the fact that, like, they have decades worth of cards. How long were games in Magic? It varied a lot, but usually I would play decks for 60 to 90 minutes. And I'd stream full time, so we do like 4 to 5 decks a day. And then even if they have Candy Greninja here, we get to Cyrus them and Mach Bolt to finish. I think I do want to take my first point here. I think I'm powering up the Oricorio here at this point. Because I only need to Plasma Hurricane to knock this out, so it can provide its own third energy. Did you ever get into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital card games? I did not. Alright, so the Tina's set up. What's the back and forth look like here? I Mach Bolt them. They go to 80. And then they take 20 down to 60. And then they take 20 down to... They take 20 down to 40. So in theory, if they have no healing, we clean them out. I guess maybe I put my energies on the wrong one. If I would have put double energies on the other Tapu Koko, I would have been able to deal 90, which actually would have killed them through an Irida. So I think I'm Mach Bolting them here, but there's definitely a real chance that they have Irida. A lot of these decks are playing 2 Irida. I think I allocated my energies wrong. I should have thought through how this was gonna look, because this could have been ready to hit for 90 next turn. Yep, that's expected. And now the problem is, if they have Frog, Candy, Cyrus, they clean me out. And now have a combination of cards because I didn't power up the Tapu Koko and I powered up this. I'm gonna hit them down to 10 here, and then Cyrus or Guzma are both lethal. Yep, this is the first of 3 cards that wins them the game through my mistake. Oh, no, wait. They only need these 2 because the Oricorio dies. Yeah. Okay, so this was my game to lose, and I lost it. So if I would have just, honestly, I got distracted by my own Oricorio. This game kind of makes me wish this deck was just like 18 Trader Tapu Koko. Tapu seems really good this matchup, the way its breakpoints line up. And we're thinking about it. Today's the halfway point in the Pokemon Pocket season, yeah? We're 2 weeks from the last card pack, or we're 2 weeks from the next one. Our opponent doesn't like their Tapu Koko matchup, I suppose. I accept. Yeah, I've said this before, and honestly, part of this is likely related to the deck building depth in Pocket. Is I think Pocket actually has the sweatiest top rank I've ever experienced. Like, in games like Marvel Snap and Magic the Gathering and a lot of others, like, when you hit that top rank and you can't fall back out of it, people tend to play more casual decks just, like, for fun, trying stuff. And, like, that's three Suicunes in a row to start the day, right? Look at our chickens. Am I putting a hand on this? Probably. That's not my one copy of X Speed. Do I want to tempo Sabrina them? Yeah, probably. Anything you can do, I can do better. Do 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 do. You know, I wonder. I actually messed up. Yeah. If I wasn't gonna, I should have Plasma Hurricane, right? Just to put an energy on this. That way when we retreated, it had one left. It leaves us in the exact same spot. Only we're +1 energy on the bench. Oh, I should have goozed because they're gonna. Oh, they're not gonna die. Never mind. I was say they're gonna die to the Rocky Helmet, but they're not now. You think my opponent's playing 18 Trader Oricorio? I don't know about that one. I think I am getting rid of their rescue scarf though. Okay, I do not want you getting a free chicken back. All right, cool. Cool, interesting game. Oh, the rescue doesn't work if you die to Rocky. Right, it's got weird templating. It's the templating on stuff like Rescue Scarf and the Baton Pass Monkey is always so strange to me. Like these are cards that are like probably not even that good, even if they did that, and they're like unplayable not doing that. It's such a weird safety net catch to have. Oh, chat. The vibes market is way up this morning. The inflation data is bad, so the vibes market is way up. There's nothing the market loves more than bad news for regular people. I saw a stat come across my timeline that the cost of turkey in the United States was up 47% from Thanksgiving last year. We're about 3 or 4 games in, Dilsky. We've been shoving Suicune in a trash can so far this morning. We're going second. I would love to start with Tapu Koko while going second. Tapu's damage and energy requirements seem real good against the Suicune stuff. 40 into 110 for 2 energy is real solid. Tina seems a little scary for us potentially, but we're definitely chasing the frog down. They're 2 turns off of attacking with Tina. If we clear the frog, the Oricorio should give them a solid run for their money, yeah? Come to Papa. Got a mocked bolt with your name on it, gamer. 1 point for Team Lightning. What do you think? Is this gonna be the... It's gonna be the one Suicune player that's playing Leaf? How do you think Mega Pokemon will affect the current state of Pocket? I think we have a whole other extra mini set still before Mega Pokemon get here. Gosh, this is 10 short, yeah? I think I'm gonna just get my damage in now. So that way, when they inevitably Irida, I can still chase it down with Osiris cleanly. But they need Leaf here. Or X-Speed, I suppose, but Leaf if they've got it. So we're done. Cool game actions. Like I said, the opponent's deck doesn't usually play Leaf, so I think they're cooked. Hey, Nuggy, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream this morning. Taking some viewer deck submissions, kicking things off with Tapu Koko Oricorio, which anecdotally so far is chewing up and spitting out the Suicune stuff. We actually had one of our opponents, we queued into them and we led Tapu and they conceded on the spot. For those just joining us, we'll take an ad break, get another game or two, and then we'll have the deck list up on the screen then. We're going first into Psychic Energy. I think we want to lead Tapu most of the time. Ghastly Enjoyer. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Not all heroes wear capes, but this Tapu Koko certainly does. I'm not sure cape really matters for breakpoints in this matchup. The Gengar hits in 50 or 100, so our 70 and our 130 don't really benefit from it. I suppose against a Sylveon, either of this one getting to 150 could be relevant. We will play the Umbreon deck more at some point, yeah. I don't know if we get to it today. If we have viewer deck submissions to fill the day up, we're going to play viewer deck submissions because they pay my bills, but... Which Umbreon? The double Umbreon deck from the new deck, from the Dex Roundup this week. We're gonna find a friend, or are we evolving and taking a hit? Do we think they could win the game if I kill their Gengar from here? I guess I could just take the point as well. They don't have any energy, so I probably just take my point in their energy. Hit him with the old Mach Bolt. Hey, Morton Duck. Now, the real question is, are they a bother Gengar enjoyer or not? They are. Oh, bother. I guess the cape plus the potion lets me live an extra hit cycle from this Gengar, which is nice. We'll burn the potion right away, play around the old hand disruption. And then we're not Sabrinaing to knock out the EV because that's not a legal game action. Our opponent is unhappy to be losing to Tapu Koko, champ. Look at our rainbow boy. So many flavors that our opponent elected to choose salty. LOL. What's my favorite full art supporter? That's a tough one. Honestly, I don't really think any of them have bad pieces of art. Geo, maybe? I like Geo from set 1. He's a classic. Cynthia's a good one. Trying to find a chair with good back support. Any recommendations? I have the OC6 from Flexispot. It's the one I sit in when I'm not pedaling. Actually bought a second one of those for my wife. It's a good piece of hardware. Worth noting though that no chair is gonna fix bad posture. Ooh, Blaine 2-star is a good call out for her favorite full art. I agree with that. We're streaking, chat. Look at us streaking. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I always like to take a brief break and just chat with chat while those happen so people don't miss any of the gameplay. We're going to rock some more with this deck list when we return, and then we've got some other things coming up. Appreciate the folks that have supported the content and send in deck submissions this morning. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the morning Pocket stream, make sure you tap the like button. That's a completely free way for you to help get more Pocket content on the channel. Shout out to the 59 folks that have done that already today. Yeah, where's my full art professor's research? That's the real question. That's what we're all waiting for. We're actually just talking about that Masterball. Masterball is largely people still just grinding the best decks. There's the occasional like Gengar like we just played into, but I think we're like 4 out of 6 into the Suicune deck this morning. Which this deck is gobbling up, so it's part of the reason why we're on a win streak. Not having a full art Pokemon Center lady is honestly one of my biggest regrets at this point. What pack was that one in? I don't think I have any pack points for that one. What pack was Pokemon Center lady in? Anyone remember? It was a Shining Revelry. Oh! I actually do have 550 pack points. Do I move my boosters over to here for the next couple of weeks to slowly work at it? That might be the answer. Although I think I'm at like 1,000 in Secluded Springs. I should probably finish here. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 1250 over here and get another 2-star, and then we'll. I wonder why one of the most casual IPs has the sweatiest ladder. I think it's because the people who are actually casual about this game don't actually play the game; they just collect. I think the people that play take it big serious. Especially the people that play enough to get to Masterball in a season. Burst energy advantage. Tapu Koko. Oh, baby. Steel energy. Okay. The opponent's deck is one of the builds that we covered in the meta report this week. Solgaleo put up some results for the first time in a while, featuring some of the legendary beasts as a draw engine instead of EV stuff like they've been playing prior. Yeah, unironically, FlexiSpot's pricing on a lot of their chairs and desks is like unmatched in the market. I was honestly a little bit skeptical the first time I clicked through when they reached out to me for stuff, based on just like what the pricing was on it. But I've been working with their stuff for, I think my desk that I'm sitting at now is almost 2 years old at this point. No issues. My chair's approaching that too. My bike chair's over a year old. It's really good stuff at really reasonable prices all around. All right, let's go ahead and Guzma this, and then hopefully we find a copy of Ori. This could be our matchup the Ori takes down. Do I want to put this out and potentially expose myself to a Sabrina? I'm not sure that I do, honestly. I don't think they can kill me next turn, so I'm just going to go ahead and Mock Bolt. We're going to chill on the other Tapu in hand for now. Now, if the opponent's playing Guzma of their own, we could be in trouble, he says, before drawing Oricorio. All right, with the Ori draw, I'm just going to go ahead and take my points on Entei here. It's like, you do your thing. The opponent using the dogs, the draw engine that don't attack. Yes. Same idea as Sylveon and decks without psychic energy. Only they don't take 4 slots, they just take however many dogs you want to play. The primary reason I actually switch from my bike chair back to my regular chair when I'm not pedaling is because the bike chair, so you can pedal, doesn't let me sit cross-legged. So generally speaking, when I'm sitting in my regular office chair and I'm not pedaling, I'm like sitting cross-legged on my office chair. If I was a more normal human being who sat with my legs down, I probably would just stay in it all day. But equipment like the bike chair, it's just like any exercise equipment. It's only good if you actually use it. So I'm usually pretty consistent. I pedal for usually about 2 hours every morning. Try to pedal for when we go live until I eat lunch at like 11:30 or noon. For people who haven't seen it before, this is when you see me bobbing up and down in the morning like this, it's because I'm sitting on this contraption. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included, obviously. That being said, I've looked at my demographics. Many of you could easily provide your own overweight white man at home. Ori probably doesn't have text here. I probably don't want it to eat it to a Sabrina, so I think I'm just gonna chill and try and force Tapu into Tapu. FlexiSpot usually has 2 different bike chairs on their website. One of them is has a little table attached to it, and then one of them typically doesn't. I think I played the other Tapu out now, so save it over Choreo. My regular officer is the OC6, I believe. If I recall correctly. I have a few different models. And honestly, my equipment's sold at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if they have newer versions with higher numbers that are similar. Like, I'm pretty sure the last time I looked, my exact standing desk was so old that they have a slightly different numbering or versioning on it, or whatever you want to call it. Choosing to move their energy to the thing I can knock out is an interesting choice. I'll put a cape on the Ori, I think. Alright, so we're losing to the Pokemon Center lady, I assume. As you will, gamer. As you will. Average thought season experience, really. I think we're kind of cooked here despite that, yeah? Win streak's finally coming to an end. Think Farfetch is any place in the minigame? Nah, probably not. Oricorio is such a boring card. Game would be a lot more interesting without it in it. First energy advantage with Tapu Koko. Opponent has a water energy. Oh, baby. Feebas! Oh, you're in danger, bud. In the eye of the hurricane. Leap out of this one. Oh, yeah. Easy come, easy go. All right, let the reboot of the win streak commence. If I had a nickel for every time someone had conceded on turn 1 to Tapu Koko today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's kind of strange that it's happened twice. Okay, so for the previous game that I conceded, because we were dead, my opponent Silvally could kill my Oricorio if I retreated to my Oricorio, and then I had nothing left to kill their Ori with afterwards. So I was leaving because their Silvally had an energy on it on their bench, and if my Ori went up, I wouldn't knock out their Ori. I'd only deal 50 to it, and then it would be on 20, and then they'd kill my Ori. That was one of those. I wasn't dead. I was dead like 7 turns in the future, but realistically, there wasn't a line to build towards. This is probably a matchup where the Scrappy Chicken is good. Morning, Stretch. My personal sphere is doing all right. Insanity of the world outside aside. Thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. You know, it's funny we were talking about Flexi Spot and their chair. Actually, I have an email from them. Their Ergo X chair is releasing later this month, so we have to respond to that one, and maybe we'll have a new office chair soon to talk about. Oh, Will, you are grind to me, Daddy. I see that a brick on their second coin. I need to get into this content creation racket so people send me nice furniture. So fun story from my my early content days. The long time Hoaglandians remember this one. I had a mattress sponsor back shortly after I went full time. And my wife told me she didn't think I could sell any. We sold over a dozen mattresses, chat. She lost that bet. Alright, I see not 2 heads in a row. Do you think the coin flip is truly 50-50? Wow, look at this sap in chat, thinking this coin flip could be 50-50. For a long time, I thought the coin was 50-50 in Pokemon Pocket, and then I had an out-of-body experience. I was beamed into the sky, and they probed me, chat. They probed me. And after the probe, I was never the same. And it opened my mind to new and exciting truths, like the coin is rigged, never 50-50. And if you think otherwise, you need to wake up. You are sleeping while you walk. Oh wait, how does Rocky Helmet work against with Oricorio? Rocky Helmet actually doesn't trigger with Safeguard, yeah? I've played so little Oricorio, I just wasn't even thinking about it. That's funny. Alright, so now we like sit here and stare at each other until they can put energy on this and flip heads? Is that how this works? Do I full heal this Tapu on my bench so they can't Cyrus me? I think I'm into it, yeah. It gets cards out of my hand to be better against hand disruption as well. How could the coin truly be 50-50 when I only remember the times it screwed me? That's true, you know. Negativity bias is a hell of a drug, chat. Oh yeah, grind me, Daddy Goes Lord. Okay, and now when they miss on this coin, we should be a lock here, basically, right? Because with the Rocky Helmet, even if they kill me with the Moon Baton, the Tapu Koko comes up and cleans this with weakness. This is weak to lightning. We have 2 points. I'm starting to think that my memory might not be 50-50. You're on to something there, gamer. Lucamine is a threat here. Not really. I mean, they just power up the Guzzlord, right? They need a cape here. And usually this deck doesn't play cape. Usually this deck is on 2 Rocky Helmets as their equipment of choice. I have Giovanni, so unless they're taking my hand away, they're still dead. Really glad they hit heads there, so that way we can kill them. If they had missed, I wouldn't have been able to kill them without drawing our 1x speed. Ah, we had him either way. Easy game of Pokemon Pocket. Bolt him. Like that streak building back up. Fire energy. That's not the water energy I want to play against. Should Pocket take an idea from Pokemon regular TCG? It lets you draw a card when you take a point. Absolutely not. Giving your opponent a card when they take a point is like letting them get ahead when they're already in a position to be ahead, right? Letting them snowball their advantage. I don't think that's good design at all. Red here lets us deal 40, and then Giovanni lets us deal 100 next turn and clean this before it can attack. Think our opponent's monkeying around behind this Entei chip? Alright, would like your finest Sabrina, please, deck. Read. I want to build up the chickens. Double chickens, hopefully hard for them to get through. I think our ideal line here is crack this for 90 and then finish with Oricorio. Like, obviously the Oricorio can die to burns. I think I'm just pivoting at this point, because they can energy on this and then hit this next turn. And I want them to have to kill both Oricorios with burns here. Oh, you know what? I should Geo the Entei here. So that way it's dead too. I should Geo the Entei so that way it dies to Zapcyrus later. Would have been ideal. There's a good chance that our Oricorios can't get through these Incineroars. Definitely need more of that. Opponent is almost assuredly a Lily deck. It's gonna come down to the burn coin flips almost assuredly. Do I want to put a Rocky helmet on something? I guys want to get it out of my hands. Rocky on Tapu because they're never dealing damage to Oricorio. So we might want to put a cape on this though. Is the thing. Because a Tapu with a cape lives a scar charge punch. We're going to hold this Pokemon Center Lady for one more turn, so that way if we lose the burn flip, we can purge it with that. Although I guess I'm retreating next turn. Unless we draw Potion to go along with the Pokemon Center Lady. $50-50 coin, by the way. Gamers, I was probed. My coin's much better than 50-50. You want your coin to be better, you have to get probed yourself, okay? I feel like them using a Cyrus to take their first point is really good for us. Although, this means I need to draw my cape now, right? This means I'm dead to Cape Sabrina. That would make the Cyrus make sense. I'm dead to Sabrina now. Can we buy time by Cyrusing the dog? Yeah, maybe. That's their last Lily. Finally lost a bird flip. I'll go ahead and do this. Let's clean that right on out. GG, put it. Today's deck list really highlights in my mind the idea that if you want to beat up the Suicune Greninja deck solidly, you absolutely can in our current card pool. Tapu Koko's breakpoints of dealing 40 with weakness into 110 with weakness line up incredibly clean into the Water Dog. Between Guzma, Giovanni, and Red, you're even able to take it out through a copy of Cape in just 2 swings. Any game where you have first energy advantage in that matchup feels incredibly dominating in your favor. We're pairing Tapu Koko with Oricorio here because Oricorio really is kind of the pub stomper of our current metagame. Miscellaneous other things like Guzzlord and Solgaleo and others that are not Suicune often get completely hosed by this yellow chicken unless they have incredibly good variants. If you're looking to lightning your way up the Pokemon Pocket ladder, this deck list was excellent for me inside of Masterball. You're going to see the best of those games in today's video, so make sure you smash the like button if you have fun with it. If you want to keep up on Off the Beaten Path Pokemon Pocket decks, make sure you're subscribed here to Hopelandia Pocket on YouTube to not miss anything that we'll have coming up. For the rest of the day, have fun with this one. Think they will add another battle mode at some point, like an arena mode or something like that? Absolutely not. Regular Pokemon doesn't have a draft mode. This absolutely will not. All right, our second viewer request today is to play some Dragonite. So, I like this Dragonite build a lot. It's had a lot of competitive success. So we're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Then we're going to play with some Dragonite babies. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Stadium cards. Stadium cards, I would say, are a when, not an if. They'll certainly be coming to Pocket at some point. I don't know when, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get stadiums with megas in the year 2 set. My water's almost gone. I'm gonna run it, fill that up while we're on the break. BRB. By the way, because I like to build some hype. Because I know we've got some Marvel snappers lurking in here even when we do Pocket. I don't think y'all are ready for the OTA that's going to happen this afternoon at Marvel Snap. I would throw around words like best of all time. There's a banger of a review video that's gonna go up on the Hoglandia Snap channel this evening when it goes live. And loosely, for reference, usually those go live in like 6 to 7 hours from now. Blink twice if Airship is dead. LOL. I like all the Beast Buff believers in chat. You're my people. You're my people. Alright, we're going first, and we have a baby. Can I get a dragon? Whoo! I don't even need the research. All right. Well, with the just base dragon draw here, I think I just crackly toss and just don't play the research. If I didn't draw the Dratini, we'd obviously be researching, but I just like have everything in my hand here, so. Queued up for my first game with Dragonite and immediately hit a mirror. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Dragonite's about to put on a little makeup. I'm gonna draw cards against an opposing Dragonite. I'm not evolving into Dragonair because I need to crackly toss on here to be able to attack with. This next turn. They're stuck on lightning energy, so we should hopefully be able to cook them next turn. the #1 thing streaming Pokemon Pocket has taught me? It's how many people aren't aware you can play mobile games on your computer. Yeah. You can play basically any Android game on your computer. I think I'm evolving into this, question mark. And we'll wanna put the cape on this one because EX Dragonite with a cape could live in opposing EX Dragonite. This one still dies to an EX Dragonite with a cape, so there's no reason to cape it. Would like to drop a Draco, please. Oh yeah. Are we done here? Never cut the baby Dragonite from this deck yet. It's just the Draco. The Draco. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. What does an OTA Marvel Snap? So OTA stands for Over the Air Update. Marvel Snap makes changes to card text twice per month, both nerfing things that are at the top of the metagame a little bit and buffing things that are underplayed and too weak a bit. It's the reason why Marvel Snap is the best balanced live service game I've ever played. Because even when they miss, you can know that there's changes coming in a reasonable amount of time. They're very, very iterative at what they do, which is phenomenal. And imagine how sweet Pocket would be if 2 weeks into every season, even if they didn't do nerfs, just two weeks into every season, they were like, you know what? We're gonna buff the 6 worst. We're gonna buff the 6 worst performing EXs. I think too often when I talk about live balance and people are apprehensive, they focus way too much on the concept. I can't put a baby up because it's just gonna bite me. That's rude. People focus way too much on like, oh, I don't like nerfs. But like, so much of what makes Snap's live balance good is like that they do buffs. Like, imagine if your favorite Pokemon that's just always been unplayable in this game got a buff in a season. And Pokemon cards are so, like, there's so many numbers on these cards that you could change to make them more playable. You can push an attack up 10 points. You can make a retreat cost less. You can add 10 HP. Like Marvel Snap cards often have like 3 numbers on them at most that they can change, and they do a really good job with it. Pocket cards have like 4 numbers at a minimum on every card. Some of them have like 6 or 7. Water energy. Nice. Nice. Piece of candy. Lily's actually an important draw because it means I can heal the 70-point hit off of this so we don't die to the fire spin the turn after. They don't buff cards, they just print stronger versions of the future. I mean, kinda. If you look historically at what they've done in Pocket so far, they haven't really printed stronger versions of most things. Now, a combination of EV bags and reds could give us a run for our money, but otherwise we're in an okay spot here. Because we have Lily to go back to 170, and they have red double EV bag, which often the opponent's deck plays. They can run our Dragonite down. Yeah, much more rarely Snap completely reworks cards. There'll be like a card that's just like never been relevant, that its effect is never going to be relevant, and they'll just be like, okay, what if we like did a do-over here? Or the effect is too toxic. They're like, we just don't want this in our game anymore. Let's get rid of it. It was a design mistake. All right, if they kill this Dragonite next turn, the game is over. So I am just emptying my hand as much as possible. So that way, if they red card or Mars me, I'm most likely to have a Lyra. So I just want to maximize my chances of being able to Lyra the Dragonite in and out next turn. And then they're to the Lyra. So again, when you use an effect like Lyra and shuffle the card back to your bench, it's very similar to how Buzzwole works. It gets rid of that can't attack again next turn, and then we retreat back and we get to hit them for the 180. If you missed this week's meta report on the Hooglandia Pocket channel, Dragonite variations were actually one of the best performing things. Our biggest tournament last weekend had 5 Dragonite decks in its top cut. It's top 6. I think it was top 60-ish players they cut to. And there were not a lot of Dragonite players in the tournament. The archetype largely overperformed. I'm at 1,900 points, and I'm still unranked. Someone earlier mentioned it was 2,000 for the top 10K. This is just a good reminder, and this is true of Pokemon Pocket. It's true of Marvel Snap. It's true of Hearthstone. Basically, every one of these card game rank systems. These rank systems in these games are not designed to measure your skill. They are measured to make you. They're designed to make you feel good and play more. So these systems are always a measure of how much you play. Just because someone is ranked higher than you doesn't mean they're better than you. At the same time, that doesn't mean that the people at the top of the ladder are bad players. Like, almost assuredly, people grinding at the top know their way around this game. It's just to point out that just because you're ranked at the top doesn't mean you're good. Those are not necessarily one and the same. Very, very, very sad that we're missing lightning energy here. Otherwise, Tail Smack would have cleaned this out real nice. I would say we're 100% to beat the Oricorio here. I don't know if we're going to win the game, but definitely beating the Oricorio. Oh. Oh, NRGs. Man, it's close. It could be right to keep this so it doesn't die to Geo. I think this is a game where we're aiming for baby Dragonite. That's why I haven't evolved yet. I haven't used this communication. Longer I wait to communication, the more likely I am to find the what's it called? Glad I waited on the cape. Because now I'm insulated against Cyrus for a turn. And then next turn, we'll probably fire off the communication so that way we can try and find Baby Dragonite and then Lily to heal it. We could comms into Pikachu. Yeah, but I'm not winning the game if I don't, Alright, we're just dead. I say I'm not winning the game if I don't find Baby Dragonite. So, looking for Pichu doesn't really solve my whole problem. Also, Pichu can't lightning energy onto the Dragonair. Can only put lightning energy on babies. So I absolutely just want to wait there. Alright, us having first energy advantage in this matchup should be a solid leg up for us. We got serious beef with you, Jeff. Once Upon a Galaxy has taken up too much of my time. You did this. If you want to play Once Upon a Galaxy with me, make sure you're hanging out through the end of the stream. We're gonna play some Galaxy at the end today. Oh, yikes. I need a dragon. I need a dragon! Thank you. Put cape on here. Put energy on here. Have we talked about Charlie Kirk yet? Gun violence is an epidemic in the United States. We are the only country in the world that has this much senseless death caused by firearms. And it's a damn shame that people like Charlie Kirk have historically stood in the way of passing legislation that would allow us to reform our very broken systems that perpetuate the gun violence that occurs here. My 5, 10, and 11-year-olds should not have to run drills at their school so they know what to do in case someone walks into their place of education and opens fire with a semi-automatic rifle. It is abhorrent and it is immoral, and this is the only country in the world where that happens, and we have to do those things, and we don't have to live this way, but we choose to. And it's unfortunate that Charlie Kirk was a victim of the epidemic that he's helped perpetuate, but it is 100% because of people like him that we are in the situation that we are in. This shouldn't be a left thing versus a right thing. It should be something that we all agree on. We should all be able to agree that our kids shouldn't be gunned down in their schools. But for some reason, the entire Republican Party has decided that this is a platform they're willing to die on, and they're okay with children dying in school. I'm not a Democrat because I like the Democrats. I'm a Democrat because I'm an empathetic human who understands basic logic and reality, and they're the only reasonable choice because they're the only party in the United States that's remotely working towards solving issues like the gun violence epidemic. What are we doing here? I'm not putting the Dragonite up because this has minus 70 damage on it. So the Dragonite's not killing it anyways. I think I want to just build... I think I want to just build this other Dratini here. Because this only needs one more energy anyway, so it could be good to go at any point. So I think I'm just going to give him a second point here, and I'm going to go ahead and splashy toss onto this. For people who aren't familiar with Charlie Kirk and the type of messages he put, there's quotes from him saying things like, some amount of gun deaths are acceptable every year in the United States, so we can have the Second Amendment. Yeah, that's the other part of it. There's so much gun violence in the United States that the same day Charlie Kirk was gunned down on a university campus, there was a shooting at a high school in Colorado. A lot of people, especially those who live outside the United States, often ask, like, Jeff, why do you get into this on stream on occasion? And I really can't emphasize enough that I think you don't realize how bad it is here in so many ways. How different it is from countries that have common sense gun laws and things like socialized healthcare. I talk about it periodically when it comes up organically because it's important and we need change. My children deserve a better planet to live on. Cool. And they don't have a way to survive here. They're just assuming I have the Lyra and they're cooked. I'm so happy Dragonite's playable. Someone asked earlier, I glazed over, I forget what we were talking about. It was before the Kirk discussion. They said, what boosted Pocket I've been out for a while? The baby Pokemon were such a phenomenal addition to this game. I really love them from a design perspective. They did such a great job. Made some of the best design slam dunks they've added to this game in the last two expansions are cards like these that like invigorated older ones that had otherwise been overlooked. Do Mantike and Pikachu improve Dragonite's variants? Yeah, they do. They give you cards you can draw that mitigate some of the 2 energy variants. Obviously, they don't get rid of all of it, but they make it so some of your low rolls are less low, basically. Still have some low rolls, though, he says, as he brooks on a Dratini. We're actually on a 1-1-1 split on the babies. If you haven't seen this deck list before, you should make sure you're subscribed to Hooglandia Pocket on the YouTube side. We covered variations of this deck in the meta report this week, and I posted a highlight with it last week. We used it to climb through a good chunk of Ultra 3 on my way back to Masterball. This archetype had very good success in the community tournaments this last week. It's obviously not Suicune levels of popular, but it's very serviceable. I don't know. Nowhere is perfect, Alien, but I don't think any reasonable person would be moving to the United States if they had any viable alternative options anywhere else. And the question is, well, Jeff, why don't you take your family and leave? I'm not a millionaire. It's very expensive to relocate. It's expensive to relocate one person. Never mind a family of 5. Cooked to a Cyrus here. As a casual player who doesn't spend money in the game but plays every day, I wish it wasn't so hard to get EX cards. I haven't opened one Dragonite or Suicune, and a hardcore limits the playability. Silver Wolf, you should make sure to join a Discord server or find a message board like Reddit or something where they have trading posts. So it doesn't help you with the current set, but for reference, every older set that's not the latest pack, you can trade EXs. Can I get a Dragonite, speaking of? Unlucky. Okay, it's fine. We're not dead on board, at least. We'll have some redraws next turn. Just finished the M'Baku Galactus deck. It's absolutely diabolical. It's such a weird mixture of cards that's super fun. You think we'll ever get 2-star trading? Probably not, just from an economy perspective. I really wish they'd give it to us, because I would love 2-star trading personally, but I would be genuinely pretty surprised if it happened. The opponent made a small mistake here. They definitely should have retreated this and hit me for 20, because then if I didn't have a Cyrus, they could kill this next turn. And now they can't kill this next turn, which gives me another redraw. So if they would have pulled this back to the bench. You can find this deck list and lots of other competitive deck lists covered on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. Post videos there 5 to 7 days a week covering Pocket stuff. I thought they had confirmed 2-star trading at the end of the year. To my knowledge, that has not been confirmed. They've talked about 2-star trading being a possibility they are open to considering. But to my knowledge, there is no confirmation. Feel free to link a first-hand confirmation if you have one. I would love to see it. That's actually where my money's on. I think Christopher on the YouTube side had, if I was a betting man, if I was a betting man, that's where I'd bet. If they're gonna add 2-star trading, I bet they'll add 2-star trading for all of set A when set B releases, or they'll add 2-star trading for A1 when B1 happens, and they'll add it for A2 when B2 happens. They'll do it a year out. That wouldn't surprise me if it's just a longer timed exclusivity on the cosmetics. I'd be pretty okay with that. Like, I think that would be a fine system. It's very silly that you can't do anything with them right now. I would angrily accept, yep. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I'd say thank you and I'd use it. Mantike Suicune. Dude. We're gonna beat this Mantike, chat. This is their official communication on 2-star trading. In addition to the changes above, we are looking into how to accommodate cards that are currently unavailable for trade, such as promo and 2-star cards. Keep an eye out for more information on this topic in the future, and that was in June. How does the Pocket card pool compare size-wise to other successful online card games, both in total cards and usable cards? I think Pocket's pretty typical in terms of, like, the percentage of draft chaff compared to things like Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. Card games that release their cards via booster packs usually have a pretty high density of bad cards, because you have to have misses in the booster packs to make the hits better. Who's your favorite captain in Once Upon a Galaxy? I really like Princess Animal. She allows for some really sweet synergies. If you were to ask me, Jeff, what is the one most surprising thing they haven't added to Pocket almost a year in? My answer to that question is a very simple, why isn't the player level higher than 50 yet? You should generally never assume things about a code base you haven't seen firsthand, but like, I can't believe that making the player level higher is anything more than adjusting a couple of numbers in a database file. Yes, we're going to be drafting Once Upon a Galaxy to finish today. We're going to play Pocket for another, probably three and a half hours. Then we're gonna close out on some Galaxy gaming. Pokemon Go's max trader level was 50 for like 9 years. You know, if I were to, I had an article come across my feed that was talking about how there's a lot of game developers in a lot of positions that don't actually play many other video games. And that is 100% the vibe I get from the Pokemon Pocket dev team. Is it really feels like they just haven't played any other games that are similar to this one. There's so many like small, really puzzling decisions they've made where it's just like, well, other games that have existed for forever like figured this out 5 years ago. Like, why is Pocket trying to reinvent the wheel and failing at it, predictably? The Pokemon Go max trader level was also actually hard to get to. That's true too. People weren't at the Pokemon Go initial max trader level like less than a month after the game released, right? Like I hit the max trader level. I hit the max trader level in this game like the month after it released. Okay, so our little Tyke here fixes our energy problem. And then next turn we go Candy, Dragonite, knock this out. I'm not Professor's researching here because I already have everything I need in hand, and their Marses and red cards are worse while there's a research in my deck. Yes, free-to-play players are already at the max level in this game, for sure. I'm surprised that they don't have importing and exporting decks in this game yet, but that's also a bigger lift technology-wise to implement, so I'm less surprised that they haven't added it. Like, the trader level thing is just like, this should be really easy for them to do, why hasn't it happened yet? I was surprised they couldn't import and export decks from text on release, but I'm less surprised that it hasn't been added just because it's harder to do, if that makes sense. $180 is so much damage, chat. Big damn, big damn. Morning, Sensei. Yes, the Man-Tyke Pichu split really helps the energy variance in this deck by a lot. 180 damage for 3 is stupid. Come on now. You gotta warn me before you say something like that so I can put earmuffs on my boy. Alright, if we top deck Lyra, they're dead. They're just assuming we have it. Good night, Keeper. I give my peso dollars to Jeff, not only because the quality is great, but he's a gaming streamer not to talk about basic human needs on stream and doesn't edit the stuff out from the YouTube videos. God bless Reens. Thank you for dropping a couple of buckaroos off from Jeffrey Bezos again. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why it's able to be my job. That's something I should plug more frequently because I think people that watch on YouTube may or may not be aware. Gamers, if you subscribe to Amazon Prime every month, I'm not judging you. I do too. My wife needs 2-day shipping. You get a free sub every month on Twitch. You like make a Twitch account and you link your Amazon Prime account. And every month you can click the button on my stream or someone else's, and it takes real dollars from Amazon and sends them to someone making content here on the internet. You're literally leaving free money on the table for someone if you don't do it. It takes like 30 seconds. Even if you don't use it on my channel, make sure you go use it on someone you watch here on the platform. Don't leave the extra dollars in Jeff Bezos' pocket. He's got enough of it. Tyler, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the hookup. I think we're playing the other Dratini out. Lightning Energy. Oricorio gamers. Hit Masterball rank yesterday, and now I'm too afraid to lose my rank. I've been avoiding ranked ladder since. Oh, Pink Sensei, you can't fall out of Masters anymore. They changed that last season. So absolutely, you should just play at Master. You can't fall below 1450 anymore. This is the I think this is the first season that's live for, if I recall. Or maybe the second season that it's live for. It's fairly recent, but like once you can't fall out of Ultra either. So like once you cross into Ultra 4, you can't drop back down, and then once you get into Master, you can't drop back down. Okay, the high. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah. Find your Droid gamers. We were just being critical of changes they've been slow to make. So to give credit where credit is due, their changes to the rank system they've implemented over the last couple of seasons have been very good. Pocket's initial ranked implementation was very rough. It was one of the grindiest ranked implementations I've ever experienced. It's a very, very welcome addition that very welcome addition to the changes that they made. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice Dratini. I think we're cooked though with the energy that we have. Honestly, we might just be cooked due to pure pressure here too. With that, I could have top decked a Candy if we had a water energy, but alas. They got us anyways. GG about it. All right, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause, speaking of money, to let some adverts roll, to collect some pennies from that. I'm going to throw the Dragonite deck list up here on the screen. If there's any other folks that want to support by sending in a viewer deck, those links are pinned above the chat. You can claim the next slot. Otherwise, we're going to play some Umbreon when we get back. There was that deck in the roundup this week from the meta report that I would like to play some more with. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning for some Pocket. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already this morning. Oh, it's only 10:30, chat. Waking up at 6 a.m. to get my kids out the door for school. Really has me feeling hungry earlier. Gotta make it till at least 11 before I stuff my face. Jeff, Twitch needs to screen your OTA video for any mistakes just in case. Nope. Nope. Do my best not to break NDAs. Hey, Wit, if you just click through to flex a spot using this link here in chat, and then make sure you purchase from wherever you started from there. You can go buy anything on the site, but I get a referral credit if you pick anything up from them starting through my link. Appreciate it. How many meals a day? How many meals do you have a day as far as your program? I really don't follow a diet. I was relatively strict about calorie cutting when I was dropping weight, but now that I've been focusing on building muscle rather than dropping weight, I've just been more so eating when I'm hungry for the most part and trying to space the meals out an appropriate amount. So, a comment. Thanks for the tip. Crocodile or Beedrill? Beedrill's probably serviceable. I don't know what Crocodile does. Which probably means it's cooked. Oh, yeah. That one. That one's stinky. Are you using protein? Nah, I'm just eating food. I hit my weight goal, and now I get to eat. It's awesome. Yeah, basically, I'm still being responsible with, like, the portion sizes I'm eating at my meals, but I'm doing some snacks again in between since I started cutting weight. Yippee! Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think this one's probably not good. If it was like a 2 energy attack, we could cope it. But 3 is tough, especially with no acceleration. Jeff feeds Jeff. Thanks for dropping off the primer for a quarter of a year, Daniel. All right, let's build some Beedrill, huh? Oh, you know what actually might be okay? This core, this core might be okay with Beedrill. I was really impressed with Shuckle last time we played it. And Beedrill follows a very similar road. Before we build the bee, I believe you wanted to reach 1,250 points and start working on getting a 2-star Pokemon Center lady. Didn't you? Oh, Ducky Doolittle. I'm pretty sure I have exactly $100 worth of gold in my account. Let's double check here. Thank you for your generous biddies. That's the wrong button. All right, where are we at? Items. Yep, got $100 worth of gold. It's time to open some packs, huh? All right, Duck said we should get to 1250. We're gonna get to 1250 in Secluded Springs, and then we'll pivot to Pokemon Center Lady packs. All right, how many am I at here? I'm at 10. I'm at 1090. So that means I need to open three 10 packs and 2 singles to get to 1250. Is that right? Math, a 10 pack is 50? Ooh, and then the real question is what 2-star do I want from here? Probably a matching one. It's probably one of the dogs, yeah? Second Raikou, maybe? I think I'm matching. I have one full art Raikou right now. Getting a match on those sounds good. We played a lot of Raikou. I feel like all the dogs are going to be playable for a good while. That was a very mediocre 10 pack. You're not wrong. Just pull the full art Raikou. Then I have to decide on a different one. All right, I'm gonna say if we don't open full art Raikou in these 22 packs, we're gonna go full art Raikou. And if we do get the full art Raikou, we'll be suffering from success and have to make a different decision. Me, when I look at the last 10 pack we opened. This is what min-maxing the Pokemon economy looks like. It's getting your ooh, shiny. Does this work in here yet? The video hasn't worked the last couple of times. Oh, it works now. Look at that. I wonder if it's because the emulator updated. It's probably because the emulator updated. This honestly might be one of the best immersive videos we have. I'm a little biased because Suicune's one of my favorites, but it's a very, very good piece of art. It's very, very nice. Very nice. This set's actually some of the least immersive I've ever opened for a set. I think that's only my third one. All right, so we have 12 more here, and then we'll start working on Pokemon Center, lady. Oh, I didn't have a shiny Chimchar yet. That's nice. All right. I really should have had asked someone to clip when we talked about Kirk earlier. I don't wanna get into it every time. I feel like I had a good articulation earlier today. When you get 2 full arts in a row, you're like, oh, is this the God Pack? No, never. Never. All right, two more Secluded Springs booster packs. I'm done opening them forever. If there's not a full art Raikou in these next 2, that's the winner. No, it was from earlier today, actually, Chocolate Rain. So just it was probably the last 45 minutes or so. It was while we were playing the Dragonite deck. I think it was 2 or 3 games ago, if you go look. Had some time to, think and process and give a good response this morning. Yeah, if you find it, let me know. All right, the last one was a disappointment. Let's get ourselves a Raikou, and then we'll see if we can hunt down that Pokemon Center lady. I already have one of those. I'm pretty sure I want matching rainbows. Yeah. I want matching rainbows. We're gonna play plenty of the Lightning Dog. All right, and the rest of our gold is going into Shining Revelry booster packs for Pokemon Center lady. We were a bit less polite on Twitter last night than we were this morning when we talked about it. Wrong Pokemon Center leading game. Oh yeah, there's a hidden what's it called for this, for opening enough gimme golds too, right? I don't think I got it. What if you get another Pokeball? I don't know what I'll do if I get another Pokeball. I don't want to talk about it. Is Raikou my favorite dog? Suicune's my favorite, but I already had matching Suicunes. And we've been playing a lot of Raikou. We just don't play a lot of meta decks here. Well, that's actually, you know what? I have Beedrill on the list of cards. I have Beedrill on the list of cards we need to build around at some point. Come on! Give me the Pokemon Center lady for the last one! Come on! That's an above average God Pack, chat. Especially given, I feel like I should tag Spriggles in a tweet. That poor guy got massacred by his last one. We got some flares. I think I can flare 2 Beedrill EXs now that are 2 stars. He peers deep into your soul, chat. Just deep into your soul. It was almost gonna be Wonder Pickable, and then the last one was shiny. It was almost gonna be Wonder Pickable for my friends, and then it had a shiny. Oh, the Charizard was shiny too. I forgot the Charizard was shiny. Yeah. But Beedrill EX with Memory Light has to be playable, Copium, yeah? That's the meta deck nobody's discovered yet? The Memory Light Beedrill deck? The duck dollars are blessed, chat. They are. They are, chat. Gambling with someone else's money, you always win. Yeah, Duck heard us say we needed a full art Pokemon Center, Lady Dilski, so they jump started us in that direction. That was like 4 2 stars in a God Pack is really above average. Ooh, we're gonna play some Beedrill. That's our next viewer deck is the Beedrill deck. Perfection. Colonoscopy demon, anyone? Does anybody need a colonoscopy demon? The twitching of the head is like so unnecessary. Jeff has tainted my view of this immersive forever. Good. Excellent. That's the goal. Man, I've opened it's actually kind of crazy that I haven't opened a full art Pokemon Center Lady, because I've opened so many of these packs. For reference, I've opened, I think when we finish this, it'll be 5,000 pack points worth of this set. That's 1,000 packs, yeah? I definitely spent 2,500 pack points. I definitely spent 2,500 pack points on a gold Pokeball, and I'm pretty sure I pack pointed. I'm pretty sure I pack pointed for one other. It's so evil. I'm not watching it again. You can't make me. You can't make me! I refuse! I think Clodsire might be the individual Pokemon I have the most 2 stars for at this point. There are so many 2-star Clodsires in my collection. I mean, 4,600 pack points into Shiny Grimoire, and I also have no Pokemon Center Ladies. Oof. She doesn't exist, is what you're saying. Have to pack point her. As Delby is one of the definitive worst EXs. 32,000 cards! We have so many digital cards, chat. Never forget, with hard work, determination, and an irresponsible use of someone's credit card, not your own, just someone's, you too can have 32,000 Pokemon Pocket cards. What you are currently witnessing, for those of you at home, is how Pokemon Pocket made $1 billion in 7 months. We said a little bit more than that after the clip for reference, but yeah, that's a good gets most of it. Gets the most important part of the message. Thank you, Dragonite. We'll just link that for now, I think. That's crazy, because I'm free to play and I have 2 full art Pokemon Center ladies. Wow. Burn the witch. Burn the witch! Strizzy Uncut, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. All right, we got 4 more goes, chat. 4 more goes. Assuredly, it's coming. Mr. Dumbledave, thanks for dropping that sub off again for 32nd months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. I had right around 1 day's limit worth of gold, so I think I can spend all the gold I have in my pocket right now. I don't think the game's gonna cut us off today. It's around 700-ish gold, which is what I have. It's like $100. I had a $20 off coupon that Google Play offered me the other day. So I bought Pokegold with it, assuming I was going to save it for the next set. We'll just have to put more money in the machine for that. We might get the envelope for 99 Gimme Goals, yep. The next set is a myth. Does not exist. 2 weeks from now, gamers. 2 weeks. 1 week from a spoiler, 2 weeks from release. 2 weeks from today, in fact. It's Thursday. We're the halfway point through the season. We're looking at a full art Pokemon Center lady. She's like the one supporter I play very frequently that I don't have a full art copy of. I'm about halfway to my second free-to-play Golden Pokeball. I'm very familiar with these particular cards. This is probably the most open set of all time because of the Pokeballs, yeah. Stop it! No! Go away, colonoscopy demon! I do not love you and I do not want you. Ooh! That's a new one, chat! Maybe we'll have to revisit some Tink. I have the other 2-star, the non-rainbow Tink. How do you get a golden Pokeball? So the golden Pokeballs are in the Shining Revelry set. and you can open them like a normal crowd wear, but you can also spend 2,500 pack points on them. So you can luck into them. And actually, it's crazy talking about almost 5,000 points worth of stuff. Oh, wow. Once we buy Pokemon Center Lady, there's only one other card. I actually haven't cosmetic completed any sets in this game. And we're 2 off here, and I'm definitely buying this one with the points. So what's this one? Is this another EX? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which EX is this one? I'm blanking who this is. It's definitely one of the EXs though, yeah? No, I had a 2-star Charizard. Oh, it's 2-star Giratina. Yeah, that is. Yeah, actually keep up. The colonoscopy demon we keep opening. Yeah, there's definitely not a 2-star Tina in my collection. At least I'll be able to trade my 3rd copy of this to someone someday, right? 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 You can't even flare them. They're actually useless of the 3rd copies. Why can't you flare the traders, chat? I don't understand. Yeah, there's probably multiple people in this chat that have a 3rd 2-star Pokemon Center Ladies. I have 6 full art blades that are sitting useless. To be fair, your full art blades will probably be useless even when you can trade them. I have 5 full art Sabrinas, however, and those are gonna fetch me a premium someday, I hope. Ooh, shiny. I think that's our first piercing cage wiggly this morning. I might have had one earlier. Oh, please! Please, Dina, make it stop! Make it stop! I have never played a game before that has made good loot boxes feel so bad. We're cornered the market on Team Rocket Grunts now too, yep. Alright. That's fine. I think this gets us close enough that I should be able to pack point my Pokemon Center Lady before next season. Yeah, we're 40 packs off at 3 packs a day over 2 weeks. We're actually just right about there, right? If I remember to open my 3 packs every day, we'll hit the Pokemon Center Lady points before the next set goes up. Someone asked, how many full art Giratinas do you have? That's a good question, honestly. $15. I'm pretty sure I've flared some of these already too, yeah? Oh yeah, 17 Tina's lifetime. 17. I think that's my most immersive, yes? Sort by duplicates. Oh yeah, by a lot. By a lot. Holy. That is. Giratinas! Get your Giratina here, gamers. Get your Tinas. Oh, I can flare one of my Suicunes. Let's do that real quick. Oh, is it this one? That's close. I do really like the blue stars. The blue stars remind me of Starmie. I ought to do the blue stars. All right, we need to build some Beedrill. We need to build some Beedrill. Is our next viewer deck request. I would like to try Beedrill Shuckle. Do we use... Oh, I could probably flare both of them now, yeah? Oh, yeah. Two flared shiny Beedrills? That's what we're talking about, gamers. I got bees, they're multiplying. Do 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 do. I definitely want a Kakuna, right? I think so. I wasn't playing a center stage for the Decidueye, but I think Kakuna being able to paralyze sometimes. All right. Let's turn one of these Beedrills into glue real quick. This flare is fire. Oh, you're right. We should probably put a Cyrus in here. I wasn't playing Cyrus in the Decidueye build because Decidueye could chase the bench. But Beedrill probably wants a copy of Cyrus. That's a good call. Good shout out from YouTube chat. Thanks for sticking on with the tier 1. Appreciate that increased level of support. Do you think this will likely be better than an only Beedrill EX deck? I mean, only Beedrill EX isn't a competitive deck currently. I've never tried this. Like Shuckle's performed above expectations for me the few times I've played it. There is something to be said about having a small bench into Suicune decks, though. But we have more maneuverability. We have more maneuverability with lots of EXs to shuffle around is appealing. It can like take hits and then retreat them and stuff. All right, we spent so long opening packs. There's gonna be an ad that goes over the top of the game if we start now. So I'm gonna tap an ad roll before that happens, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch while that happens, and we're gonna play with some bees while I stuff my face. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And thank you to Duck for sponsoring our new shinies this morning. In the literal sense. Oh. Let's do it. The pocket music calms my soul. It's a very good chill vibes track for sure. By the way, to the Once Upon a Galaxy enjoyers in the audience, we're gonna be playing Pokemon for like 2.5, 3 hours or so, and then we're gonna wrap on a couple hours of Galaxy today, with the last hour of the stream being playing with the audience like we usually do. So, if you're a supporter who wants a chance to play with me, make sure you're around at the end of the stream today. So that's close, honestly. So I have Weedle into Kakuna, but they have first energy advantage, so I kind of like just leading Shuckle. Has that solid chill. Big fat 0. Love to see it, gamers. And I'm just not using the professor's research here because I'm not looking for anything, right? Like, I already had the Kakuna in hand. I already have the Beedrill now. Whoo! Thank you, professionalism. That person who asked earlier, do I think the coin is 50-50? Currently at home losing their mind, I would wager. Alright, so if they go to 100, I only need 1 heads here in order to clear this with Beedrill, thanks to weakness. I think I'm just leaving this up. Nice. Lovely. Crushing action going on. Need another Pokemon here. If they have like Fossil into Evolve it next turn, they can get us, right? So they can do 100 and I can heal to 120. They need a pretty specific set of things here. Yeah, they're cooked. Do you think yellow card is better or worse than red card, gamers? Could go either way. Think our opponent knows they're about to get chucked up, chat? They don't even know. They don't even know. Heads up play from them. They attached their extra water energy here, so that way, when I crushing speared them, we were less likely to hit the psychic energy. We have Cyrus here, so they're probably cooked. Now, a lot of the time, these decks are very greedy and don't play any copies of X-Speed or Leaf, which should mean with Crushing Spear taking an energy off the Suicune every turn, they're just dead. Triple D, thank you for subbing for 6 months in advance and taking advantage of that September discount. I appreciate the 3 years of support. Welcome back. Zafa, thank you for the 77 months. Appreciate the almost 6.5 years. They get to draw some cards here, but it really just comes down to, are the cards that get them out of this even in their deck? They might not be. I don't know that I'm supposed to play another Pokemon out here. I guess I can put the cape on it, so it's like pretty safe from the what's it called, sir now? Trill Brady, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, and Korean, thanks for the 2.5. Howdy. Now, usually the opponent's deck plays 2 copies of Irida. So they could definitely buy some time here with the Suicune in the active. But again, they need a Leaf or an X speed, or they're just stuck here while I hit them. No, Elemental Switch is uncommon as well. Usually, the stock Suicune list does not have any cards to get out of the spot our opponent is currently in. And obviously, people change flex cards all the time. It's like they could have other stuff going on and that could get us, but generally speaking, the opponent should be cooked from here. That Beedrill top deck right away to reward playing the Weedle out just in case. Chat, could this deck be okay? This is feeling kind of okay. Opponent had first energy advantage this game too. Hey Jeff, I had a stamp question. My collection level was about 1600. At the time I was playing Kazoo decks, and an on-reveal deck, and Infinity Ultron. Are any of those decks still playable? They actually made Infinity Ultron significantly better. His stones all only cost 2 energy now. He's a very serviceable card. And yeah, I think Kazoo's been as good as it's ever been. Snap does a really good job with their game balance and keeping the power level fairly flat, so anything that was playable the last time you played is probably still very reasonable today. Kind of interesting, Julio, I assume. Apologies. It said you've been following the channel since 23. Are you on a break from Twitch for a while? So I've been doing pocket content pretty regularly since even before the global release. I snuck into New Zealand to get early access. Definitely check out Hooklandia Pocket on YouTube. I usually upload stuff there 5 or 6 days a week. Not an ideal start for us, but not terrible either. We got a Pokemon communication here to maybe go fishing for a Articuno. Was it? There's a Shuckle, a Baby Beedrill, and a Kakuna left in my deck right now, and there's a Rare Candy, which honestly might be game winning. Yeah. We get to take a Psychic Energy off of this, so they're just so far away from attacking, and then I have Cyrus to chase it down. Yeah, I don't get on Twitch all that often, honestly. It's honestly such a testament to how rancid YouTube is as a platform. If you watch YouTube stuff and you watch my other YouTube stuff and you didn't know my Pokemon YouTube existed. Their algorithms are so frustrating as a creator. Just show the people who watch my stuff, game. Ooh, this is spicy. We found someone who had a copy of Leaf. That's very good. Our last opponent did not have that. Definitely gets them out of this a little bit here. So on one hand, this Tina's forever away from attacking. But on the other hand, making their bench smaller makes their Suicune worse. This is 50-50 for a Cocoon. There's a baby Beedrill in my deck that can screw us here. Feels good to hit that. So let's take this out. And they need either 2 bench Pokemon or a Greninja plus a bench Pokemon to clear this Beedrill. And if they don't have that, I can pivot to the other Beedrill. Deny them the point. We just take our hit here. Got a second research and then 2 Beedrills in my deck right now. Just believed and put the Cocoon up. Now I don't have another Cyrus here. And they are guaranteed to have a Greninja this turn. They're guaranteed to have both Greninjas, actually. Their whole deck is in their hand. Does that beat us? I think that might beat us. Because they do what? 80, 120. Cyrus is not lethal. This takes 20 less. Oh my god, please forget. Please forget. Energy attack. Energy attack. Get shucked up. Get shucked up! Oh my goodness, I think they've forgotten. I think they've forgotten, chat. That pause was them realizing their mistake. They haven't played against the card enough. Whoo! There's my lady. Oh boy. Oh boy. And because Beedrill was stripping energy, they don't have another attacker set up here. I think they're dead. I don't think they have any lines here. Because second Cyrus only puts my Shuckle to 10. Because it only does 40 with the Mist Slash. They're trying to noodle it out, but they are just cooked. Yeah, this is. Can I get a wellness check on Pikachu's cell phone? Anyone is. Can I get a wellness check on Pikachu's cell phone? They concede when I play the second Erica, almost assuredly, yes. I believe our opponent has been properly shut down. Gene Mutation, thanks for mutating in Hoagland Day for the last 20 months. Welcome back. Alright, Beedrill 2-0 into best deck in metagame. And they even had a copy of Leaf as a way to kind of be good at, like, the stock build of the opponent's deck does not play Leaf. They're better against us because they have Leaf, and we still are taking them down here. They drew their whole deck. Zalendon, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Do you have a second Leaf? But even second Leaf isn't enough. You'd have to retreat to the Greninja. Oh, the second Leaf would get us, right? Because of the Greninja triggers? No, they already did their 2 this turn. Even second Leaf doesn't do it, right? Because they switch. This is the only thing that takes 2 hits, and it can't attack next turn. Why are they playing this out like this? They're probably waiting for a diaper change anyways, and they don't have anything better to do. Just let them know we had the extra healing, just in case here. Throw the old cape on them. Or keep our Shuckle in sporting shape. The opponent blew that game by not loading up the Suicune not in the active spot. I already had 2 points, gamer. If they load up a Suicune on the bench, how do they retreat into it? Toot toot! Shuckle train leaving the station. All aboard! Alright, so I want to maximize my chance of finding Weedle here. Unlucky. Here we go. Keep this other Shuckle in my hand to keep their Suicune worse. Seeing how EXs are popular in this metagame, why does Meowscarada not see more play? Because you have to have red with Meowscarada to clear the Suicunes. And even then, the most Suicune decks are playing 2 copies of Cape. So you're still a 2-shot. We have the Beyond curve, which means we get to keep the Giratina from attacking, which is nice. So it's a Crushing Spear the Psychic Energy off this Tina next turn. Pivoting their attention here. This is smart on their part, so by putting the water energy on here, they're making it 25% that they'll be able to attack next turn. If we hit any of the Psychic, they can't attack. Go digging for Capes and Ericas here. 25% to lose the game on the spot here, but this is the play every time for sure. All right. Did not hit our critical failure condition. Our bench nice and small here. They're currently hitting us for 80 a turn. Really want a Grass Cape. Hitting us for 100 a turn. Mars! Erica and Grass Cape, please. Bud, appreciate you. And if they want to hit me with the Suicune next turn, it means they won't be ready to attack with Greninja because they need to put their energy on the Suicune for the turn. Now, unfortunately, their deck plays a ton of healing, so good chance we're not killing them this turn either. That's the unfortunate reality. Rip. Now, small chance they get shucked up here, but we are finally on the back foot. Why don't you show pack openings on the channel? You seem to open a lot of packs. It's just not content people want to watch. We did some pack opening videos when this game first released, and they just don't do numbers compared to gameplay stuff. No! Come on, Shuckle! We're so close! We're so close to greatness! Oh, why? Why? Shuckle, why? He should have gotten a tails to start, okay? The two heads was unnecessarily cruel. Was not needed. What a tease. What a tease. It's at the precipice of greatness. Oh, man. Unlucky. Never lucky or whatever. Someone asked, what was the trainer count in this deck? 2 Ericas, a Cyrus, and a Communication. And then one Kakuna, 1 Baby Beedrill. We'll put the... We're gonna play like... I don't know, we'll take an ad break in like 10 minutes, another game or two. One or two. If this one's quick, we'll do one more. But then we'll take an ad break and I'll put the deck on screen. We're definitely gonna do a double set with this one. It's been fun. We're going second, and I have Beedrill, Candy, Weedle. Lovely. Leaf Cape 2. I got bees, they're multiplying. Do-do-do, do-do-do, be-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. If they have their rare candy Pokemon as well, I think we're probably in trouble. We probably need our second Beedrill to beat their Rampardos, since breakpoints just line up so well into our characters. I guess we'll get to hit it once, then maybe Shuckle can pull it out. Very possible. Chat, nobody has any respect for the bee. Just none. Put some respect on his name. Nobody remembers. Remember. A little shoulder drop. We're not out of the woods yet. The Rampardos is very scary. Call her Brittany EX cause she's Spears. That's a good one. I want to remember that one for the future. Ooh, it's a piece of candy, mayhaps. Okay, here's a question. Do I chill for a turn? Because I think I chill for a turn, because they could retreat and hit me with this, but then I still live a head smash. I like chilling for a turn. Gives me an extra draw towards my other Beedrill, because I need my other Beedrill to win this game, I think. Because they put the energy here and not here, they can't switch to Rampardos and hit me unless they have something like X-Speed, which is pretty unlikely. Yeah, X-Speed and Leaf are the punishes, but those are cards the opponent's deck doesn't often play. Sometimes Leaf is in their output range, so it's a supporter they can always play, but usually they don't have room. Could you swap to Shuckle? I could, but then I'm down in energy. And I'm not guaranteed a knockout with the swap to Shuckle. Not swapping also means my second Beedrill's ready to go if I draw it right away, which is nice. You like the shirt? Thank you. My favorite into the AM designs. Make wonderful, wonderful stuff. Certain Soul will take the knockout. Oh, it doesn't get anything. So I have Beedrill, Kakuna in my deck. I think I'm going to force them to burn a Cyrus or a Giovanni if they want to take a point this turn. They need a Giovanni to knock out the Shuckle. Because it takes minus 20 from attacks. It's only taking 110 here. Yeah, honestly, the opponent's deck I think lines up pretty well into what we have going on. So the fact that like we're sitting here playing a competitive game despite this matchup being kind of bad for us, I think is a good sign for our deck. And then I'm going to go ahead and Erica this Beedrill. It still gets knocked out by Candy, Rampardo, Cyrus, but it doesn't die to Cyrus, Silvally, which is good. And then with weakness, we take this point on Rampardos here. Is drawing the communication there kind of punishing for playing the second Shuckle? Kinda. Playing the second Shuckle out is better against like Mars and Red Card though. And Mars is pretty common in the Silvally deck. Really interesting game to navigate here. A lot of small choices with the bobbing and weaving and the retreating things in and out. Having a lot of Pokemon with small retreat costs and energy costs leads to this more dynamic gameplay. This deck's been very fun. Hey, look, it's the Mars I was playing around. Okay, and now, if they have Candy Rampardos, they also need a cape, because the Rampardos takes 50, and this Beedrill will deal 100 with weakness. And even if they have a cape, we're 1 in 5 to top deck Cyrus and win anyways. So they're currently dead on board. And if they have the card that makes them not be dead on board, we're 20% to win. This is not the pause of someone who has a cape. Players are so salty against this deck gamers. We've had so many people rope us when we're beating them. Yep. Just cooked. So one of the dynamics that's interesting here is we obviously aren't great against the deck with all low attack costs because the Crushing Spear text isn't relevant, but them having weakness to grass was super relevant this game. It was a big part of why we won. I'm gonna decline the thanks button for the roper. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're definitely gonna play more with this. Shout out to Comics Cave for supporting the content by sending in a Beedrill build around today. This has been super fun and feels pretty competitive. We're 2-0 against Suicune on the afternoon. Let's see if we can keep it up when we get back, huh? Quiznet, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you for taking advantage of the September discount and supporting me for the foreseeable future. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the off-meta decks in the Master Rank gameplay, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. I'm gonna run my dishes upstairs for my lunch, so they don't stew in my office for too long. Your BRB. And like, obviously Beedrill's like doing the heavy lifting here, but Shuckle's a card I've been pretty impressed with every time we played it. There's a highlight with Decidui Shuckle up on the Hooglandia Pocket channel that we played back towards the start of the season that felt pretty reasonable as well. Doing slightly different things with this, being able to reach to the bench is different than stripping energy away, but the bones of that deck are very similar to the bones of this one. For lack of a better term. What's that? I'm surprised you haven't played Flareon Leafeon yet. Yeah, it's on my list to get around to eventually. That deck's like also a relatively established meta deck though, so usually less people click on the established meta deck videos, so I don't usually make it a priority to get around to them quickly. Shinzei, thanks for hooking up that primer for 22 months in a row. Prime streaks are impressive. Welcome back. Porkle. So this does 70 to us twice, so a cape means we live. Cape means we live 2 hits. They do plus 20 from weakness, but minus 20 because of our Pokemon ability. opponent is really cooking, huh? So what's the back and forth here look like? We hit them, they hit us. We go energy, we hit them, they hit us, we retreat. Sounds good. Oh, I messed up. I needed a candy. Or get cooked by a Sabrina now. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So busy counting my back and forth, forgot to take the other game action. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. The Torkoal must be their Oricorio answer, yeah. Gosh, it would be nice if we had first energy advantage in some of these games. That would be much easier. Hopefully we could draw the Kakuna and have a natural energy hit you, evolve hit you curve. Water energy, so not guaranteed, but likely Suicune here. Frog makes Suicune more likely. I think I want to put a Shuckle on the bench just to make the red cards and Mars's worse. I actually need to find a Candy or a Cape here, because otherwise Candy Frog clears my Kakuna. Man. Am I just in the business of hoping they don't have it? So they just didn't play anything else, so it's like relatively likely that they have it. Really wish we had first energy advantage. That's good. That's good for the home team. Ooh, an X-Speed Enjoyer. When they miss here, they are super far behind. Because now their Suicune never attacks, yeah. Actually, it's kind of an interesting question. Would I rather the Suicune never attack, or would I rather clear the Froakie? I think it's Suicune never attack. I think that was one of those spots where, like, we just hope they don't have their Greninja, because we're in a more winnable spot. I don't think we could win the game either way if they have it if I retreat, and then when they don't have it, we end up being much better off here. Research means they can't Irida, so the Suicune should be dying this turn. Hey everyone, how's it going? Any standout decks so far? This Beedrill deck's been very good for us today. I think that candy probably locks it up. They're likely to have a frog next turn, but got two big bees here. If they don't have a frog and they don't disrupt our hand, they lose in the spot to the Cyrus. And if they do have the way to not lose in the spot to the Cyrus, we're still in a pretty decent position. Okay. Is that a good draw? Wait, what do we think? Wonderful, wonderful Mars. I mean, the Mars stopped them from dying to the Cyrus. It's just if the Mars had been a healing card or something, it would have also stopped them from dying to the Cyrus. And again, because of the Crushing Spear, they're in this spot where they can't retreat and attack with something else in the same turn. So, this Beedrill on the bench, probably dying to Greninja hits before this game is over, with the hope being that we clear them out before they can knock out anything else. Alright, so they have 2 Greninjas this turn. What they are not doing, however, is attacking with either of those Greninjas, because I guess they could have a second X speed, right? They played one of those earlier. But they need to retreat the Suicune to not be dead on board. Wow, do they have second X speed? Second X speed could put us in a bad spot. And you think this is the pause the gamer realizing they got Crushing Speared? Absolutely. God, people have been getting crushed by the Spear this set. There's so many pauses like that where it's just like, oh wait, I don't have energy anymore. Alright, that puts us to 3-0 with this pile against the Blue Dog. Unsurprisingly, been most of our matchups today. Yes, and that's what's going first. I feel like we'd be... We had some of these first energy advantages. It'd be even scarier. Man, opponent's got some top 10,000 emblems shit. Palms are sweaty. 2 top 10,000 emblems. Water energy to start. Expected. Ooh, they have first energy advantage and I'm missing a Weedle. Snap OTAs typically launch sometime between 4 and 5 hours from now. I think we're just vibing for the time being. Mantike is probably pretty good against us. Getting that extra energy for them, allowing them to make our Crushing Spear less relevant. All right, Shuckle. I'm gonna need you to get this Mantike shucked up for us, okay, bud? We're counting on you, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Three coins and a dream. No, Shuckle, why? Put my faith in you, and this is how you repay me. No. Are there any reworks in today's OTA? The contents of the OTA are not public. I suppose the Greninja is more damage than the Suicune, huh? That's kind of funny. Do our best 18 trainer Shuckle impersonation. Someone who's not a part of the public and might know something about the incoming OTA, I would likely use words like best ever and I can't believe it finally happened to describe what's going to happen this afternoon. There will most certainly be a video on a YouTube channel. Don't think I'm digging for a Weedle yet. I think we're gonna let Shuckle try and take this frog out. Ah! She's so annoying. I think we've stumbled too long and we're not going to be able to get back in this. I guess I could hope they don't have Cyrus if we draw Weedle. What's more likely? They don't have Cyrus or I hit 3 heads. I think they don't have Cyrus is more likely. The Cyrus has a lot of value. And we'll just bail if they have it. Uh, 50% to be a Kakuna. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, not getting Cyrus this turn. Arceus. Playing a real weird build. I've got 2 Beedrills and a Research in 4 cards. Okay, well that's guaranteed to be the Beedrill, but we do die to Cyrus. There's only going to be 1 card in their deck. So I assume, despite all the weird things they're playing, that there's room for Cyrus. That doesn't do it. Our shell is too solid to lose to this. Oh my goodness! Get shucked up! Oh baby, oh baby! Gamers, people have no idea what our cards do. Just not a clue. Never a thought in their mind at any point has anybody considered what our Pokemon Pocket cards do. What are these weird grass cards? They do stuff? There's words? Reading? What are you gonna tell me next, Hogland? I gotta do math to play this game? Alright, once more into the breach, my children. Once more onto the breach. Shinx gaming. My, oh me, oh my. Shuckle lives through a hit from that at least. Only takes 110. I'm not going to play out the second Weedle because I don't want to give them something they can OTK with the Luxray. Alright, in theory, they could Luxray us as early as next turn. Candy Luxray switch. Put a cape on the lead Shuckle here. So that way, it doesn't die to like a Geo through its solid shell. Unlikely, but it's a fine hedge. The extra 30 doesn't really do anything on Beedrill here. We were so close to greatness, Shuckle! One of these days we're gonna max it out and KO a 60 pointer on the first turn, and it's gonna be glorious. Yeah, Shuckle's breakpoints are really slick. They've been super fun. Yep. That feels like a weird target for them to hit. Of all the places for them to send their damage on the board, that feels like the worst of them to me. The Ben Chuckle avoids the -20. It doesn't, actually. It only took 100. Maybe they thought that? Yeah, maybe it's just yet another instance of people not reading our stuff. That's probably what it is, just another instance of people not reading. And then we've explicitly avoided playing the Weedle out here, because we don't want to give them a free pointer. They definitely should have hit the Beedrill. I guess another instance where people just aren't familiar with our cards. I don't think I'm supposed to play the other Weedle out, right? Technically would lose to a Volkner. We have one copy of Cyrus in our 4 cards. Oh, punish for not playing the Weedle. I'm not sure that it actually matters, though. Okay, so I don't have to worry about any more Volkners. You gonna be good here? I think the Ericas might let us bridge the gap. Mars or red card could potentially throw a screw in the plans. They're out of Volkners. There's no more surprise Luxray. They have to build up to it organically. I guess Elemental Switch could technically do it too. But the Crushing Spear means that we get to take an energy off, so they would need like X speed with it too. Oh, and that actually keeps us really alive, right? So now I go up to 130 on this. So now they have no. I don't believe a combination of Pokemon Pocket cards exists that kills us next turn. Famous last words. Previously, X speed plus Energy Switch would have gotten us. I think once we do this. They no longer have... And our last card is guaranteed to be Cyrus, so we'll chase it down next turn, too. Alright, and that's looking like all she wrote. Hit me with the bullet, and we'll draw our Cyrus. 100% of the time, last card in the deck. Third point? Yes, please. There we go. Have a match that's not just... I just have like 600 Suicune games in this set. I'd like to have at least like 2 or 3 different matchups in a highlight video. We beat almost every Suicune we played against, but you know, give the people some variety. All right, it's about that time, so we're going to take a quick ad roll. I'm going to throw the deck list up on the screen for the start of that, and then we're going to play some Umbreon when we get back, I think is my game plan. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that did that. I'll throw this one up for a minute, and then we'll throw the Umbreon deck list up. The people deserve to see Suicune get straight. I mean, they were definitely going to put the 4 or 5 matches I beat Suicune in there. Oh, we should record an intro too really quick, right? How's it going, traders? Coming at you with a viewer-submitted idea to build around Beedrill EX that ended up absolutely stomping all of the Suicune, Giratina, Greninja stuff that we ran into. Beedrill EX's Crushing Spear, taking energy off your opponent's Pokemon, felt so clean in a number of the games. It makes Giratina really difficult to attack with and makes it so your opponent isn't able to set up Greninja to attack behind the Suicune, while you also get to start hitting for this 80 points of damage early. Shuckle gives us some redundancy and another low energy attacker with minimal deck slot requirements that we can shuffle back and forth between, that also has some really solid sustainability with its solid shell ability, letting it take 20 less damage, messing up your opponent's breakpoints. You mix all of this in with a couple copies of Leaf Cape and Erica, and our deck has a ton of sustain in addition to disruption. If you like watching Suicune get absolutely destroyed, make sure you smash the like button on this video while you enjoy these games. If you want to make sure you don't miss any sweet off-meta competitive decks like this one, make sure you subscribe to Hooglandia Pocket on the YouTube channel. For the rest of the day, have fun with this one. All right, that was fun. We got a few good games in with Umbreon the other day. I'd like to play some more with that. Hobbit! Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. One other brief shout too before we dive into some games with some Umbreon. I'd like to mention Hole's card to make the wonderful timepiece you see me wearing here, as well as a range of wonderful watches and jewelry for men and women. Use code JeffH on their website to save 15% on any of your orders with them. And I've got a giveaway for them. We've got a $100 Holzkern gift code to give away. You just got to join up in my Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. I'm going to pick a winner for that tomorrow night to get sent out for that gift code. This double Umbreon deck put up a handful of results in a number of the community tournaments this past week. We had some fun with it on stream earlier. Let's see if we can reproduce some reasonable results here, huh? Actually, accidentally up 150 rank points today between Tapu, Koko, and Beedrill. See if Umbreon can continue the trend or if we're going to spew some of them away here. Play all my EVs out. So Baby Umbreon here. Really solid text box into Suicune Giratina. The defending Pokemon is basic. It can't attack during your opponent's next turn. I would like to find a friend, please. Hey, Gouda, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the direct support. My personal sphere is doing pretty well. Kids are having a good start to the school year so far. I think I'm just evolving everything. I just want to get my hand empty, I think. I'm going to leave this last bench slot open just in case we have one copy of Darkrai to get some chip shot damage in with occasionally, since all of our Umbreons are such low energy attacks. Okay, so they retreated to the Suicune, but I have second Baby Umbreon here, which means we're going to lock this from attacking. And they need 3 activates on Tina in order to attack with it. I guess they can build their Greninja up, and then like maybe Shurikens plus Mist Slash can finish my Umbreon EX on a Cyrus. Oh, I suppose with the second Suicune they can pivot, right? What if I cape and EV bag to heal? And now they can't kill this turn, even with Cyrus. And then this has endless Cyrus on it. So I can chase down Suicune plus a Darkrai chip shot on it to kill it next turn. And then I can chase down this one the following turn. Oh, I died because I put EXEV on the bench. I'm gonna lose because I put EXEV on the bench. Okay, well, that's a sequencing mistake on my part. Yeah, I deserve that. Cool. So the EXEV, holding the EXEV not only prevents that play, but also makes their Suicunes worse. Should hold my basics more. Opponent played that well. I think that was our game to lose, and I lost it. I don't like one-star Umbreon because it looks like a cat showing its starfish. That's such an interesting way to put that. Oh, this was happening a lot in the games we were playing the other day with this. We have six basics in our deck, and starting on Darkrai feels so bad. We've been playing Pokemon Pocket for almost 4 hours today, and this is the first time we've queued into Darkrai Giratina. It's kind of wild. How the mighty have fallen. Still good tournament results. I think it's more people are bored of it than it's fallen. I'll play the cape out to get my hand a little smaller. Picked up something on Flexispot for their Labor Day sale ended. Nice, Genesis. Hope you enjoy your new office chair. Huh. Do I retreat the Darkrai and just hit them with Umbreon? That might be right, yeah. Are the push-ups going today? I got all 100 in before I went live this morning. Felt real good. Yeah, I think I just do this. Just say, Neener, you can't attack me. Do you want to red them? Do I need to red them? I hit them down to 100, and then red plus Darkrai actually lets me clean them next turn. Oh, them having a Cyrus of their own was not on my bingo card. What do we think of just giving this up and putting an energy here? And then Umbreon clears this next turn. And then they'll come up and hit the EX, and then we move off the EX and we lock them with this one. I think that's a reasonable game plan. What do you think is the best Raikou anti-Suicune deck? I'm torn between the Tapu Koko Oricorio and the Magnezone Raikou. I really like the Magnezone Raikou. It has. I like the energy switch kind of nut straws. Sabrina could be an issue, sure. Do I have a line that lets me play around Sabrina, or are you just pointing out the card that kills me that there's nothing we can do about it? It's a pretty important distinction, right? Sometimes there's just gonna be things they can have that you can't beat. So we are in fact into Sabrina here. They're taking other game actions. That means they don't have the Sabrina, right? Right? Sure, Jeff. Why do these Umbreons have retreat costs of 2? Seems very unnecessary. Are we dead now? I think we're dead now. They can retreat and attack. That seems pretty cooked. Alright, I think I've got like one more embarrassing loss in me with this one. And then we'll try something else. Umbreon in the video games is half as much speed as Espeon. Alright, yep, it's a lore reason at least. For some basics here. Lovely. Them having first energy advantage is a lot less of a big deal. We're gonna go into Baby Umbreon next turn. Speaking of Raikou back to zone. Give that stupid chicken a taste of its own medicine, eh, gamers? How do you like not attacking? Stupid bird. So this is how your opponents feel. Shuckle is slower than Umbreon. It has a retreat cost of 1. Yeah, it feels like they do the lore. There's like some of these mods where the retreat cost is lore based, and some where it's just like they just vibes or be more like inside card game balance, for lack of a better term. I'm gonna put this on here so this doesn't die to 1 hit from the zone. I'm waiting to decide whether or not I want to evolve this into Big Umbreon or Baby Umbreon. Gonna punt that decision to the future. Like all of the beasts are historically fast, right? So all of them having 2 energy retreat costs is a little strange. Like their whole bit in silver and gold is that they run away from you. Or that crystal they run away from you. Suicune runs away. Oh no! Opponent made an oopsie, chat. We've all been there. They evolved their zone before they toggled it for the turn. Yes, I'm surprised Raikou at least doesn't have a 1 retreat cost because Zapdos had less HP than Moltres or Articuno, but it had a 1 retreat cost to make up for it. So I'm a little surprised they didn't continue on with that kind of templating balance with the Lightning versus the rest of the legendaries in this expansion. Guess I should have evolved. So I really wasn't sure which Umbreon I wanted. Hey, look. And this thing going down to 80 means that Dark Chase grabs it in 1 turn. Well, who doesn't love a Cyrus on a stick? And when they take the knockout here, I get to clear them. I actually can't win the game next turn if they don't knock us out. We probably would eventually, but I can't win next turn if unless they knock us out. They just Mars'd me, chat! How could I possibly have exactly the card I need? It's impossible. Kitty's got claws, gamer. There are 2 of them for the rubs. Would like to chase this one. A wee little game of chase, if you would. Listen, Chad, if 1 is good, then 2 must be better, okay? That's all I'm saying. All I'm gonna say. Why do people play Mars over good cards? Vibes. Why do people vote for Republicans despite all of their policies hurting them directly. Oh. Some things you can't logic someone out of a position they didn't logic themselves into. Ooh, a Hoppip Enjoyer. We have a cheeky X speed. Would love a cheeky X speed into a Cleffa. Opponent playing the wrong Hoppip here. There's a Hoppip that attacks for colorless. They absolutely should be playing in their Lightning Energy deck. I would like a baby Umbreon, please. Unlucky. If we top deck baby Umbreon plus EV Bag clears the 50 HP Hoppip in one, which would be quite good for the home team. Ooh, speaking of the Vibes market, the Vibes market is 13 points off of a new all-time high, gamers. Ain't nothing gonna keep a good vibe down. Do I pivot Cleffa out and use Find a Friend so that way Eevee doesn't die to... So that way Cleffa doesn't die to Zap? I don't think so, because if they rare Candy into Jump Pluff, I end up real sad. I guess I could cape the Eevee, and then that works out. Okay, I'm gonna cape the Eevee, because then it doesn't die to the Jump Pluff. They both do the same thing. It's just like, do I want to risk giving up a point here? Basically, is the decision. We can actually clear the Oricorio next turn if they put it up. Darkrai Chip Shot plus EV Bag plus Baby Umbreon. It's clean 70 here. Wow, this is so bad for them. I think this, like, I think they lose the game on the spot here when we kill this turn, yeah. I guess they could still spike Candy into Jump Pluff and we could play a real game mayhaps. But man, they are about to be super far behind. This into this, get some extra damage. I like that the effect that you can't use is blanked out. That's good UI design, even if the rest of it's a bit clunky. Trying to noodle out how to get out of this here. Yeah, there's one more basic to thin out of my deck here, yeah. Now they're probably done. They need need the jump pluff, and it has to stay up. It's gonna take 2 hits to get through the Umbreon, and then the Darkrai's ready to clean out from behind. Just a little bit of stage 2 inconsistency for the opponent here. I will say I enjoy playing decks that incidentally don't care about Oricorio. It's such a boring card to lose to. We actually can't kill them this turn because of the silly 2 energy retreat cost. Yeah, maybe I should have put the energy on this Umbreon. Probably doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Erica, they're trying, gamers. They're trying their best. They are, unfortunately, I was gonna say they're dead on board, but they're not dead on board. They can switch to the Oricorio, and then they're dead to the second Eevee bag, but that's not on board technically. There, so we have them cooked up here. Bag plus a chip shot is 70. Giovanni potion split card's pretty good. You know what I haven't seen in a minute? Big Crobat. That card honestly never had particularly exciting stats even the season it released. It was just like the shiny new stage 2/1 trick. It was pretty overrated. These tournament stats were never that impressive. Going first, and we have a Cleffa. Lovely. What's been your favorite EX this season? Like, just in general, or among the new ones? I appreciate Jeff showing the Eevee bag first and not me. I mean, yeah, sometimes my brain is bad and I miss something, but usually I try and show I have lethal as quickly as possible. Both. I like Jump Bluff a lot. I think she's a really fun card design, even if she hasn't proven to be that powerful. Like the bombing and the weaving. Raikou from new for power level. I've really liked a lot of the Raikou brews we've played. God bless us, everyone. Dodge that one there. Does the poison kill us? No, it's only 80, right? So I can go Umbreon. Energy. I'm gonna slide the Darkrai out on the bench here. I knew you'd play Jump Fluff because Bounce is your favorite archetype in Sam. I like decks that give me lots of choices, gamers. Lots of sequencing choices is what I find fun. Those cards do exactly that. If they don't have their stage 1 right away, the Darkrai chip shot finishes this. Having a little bit of a connection problem here, it looks like. Pretty good chance they have their stage 1 here. I suppose even if they have the stage 1, Darkrai chip shot means Umbreon wins the fight in a way. And then bag/cape means I don't die to the poison right out the gate, which is nice. Do we cape or do we... I looked away for half a second and I had a new hand, but I still have the cape that lets me survive. So, like, you know, typical red card things is what I'm saying here. My cards changed, but it didn't help my opponent. I guess losing the second baby Umbreon's a little sad. That would have been nice into Nihiligo. We still have a chance to draw it though. When they clean this out, I can put Cleffa up here. And we get to look at the card we draw for the turn before we decide what we're moving into the active spot. The free retreat cost on the baby is giving you some nice maneuverability. Decklist, this archetype is one of the many that was covered in the meta report this week. Just make sure you subscribe and ring the bell on Hooglandia Pocket on the YouTube side to not miss any deck lists that are published there. Lovely. The best part about that draw is just how completely irrelevant it rendered their red card. Just like wholly and fully did actual nothing. One Snoot Boop. Nice basic. No attacks for you! Come back in one turn. That's rude. Oh, okay, I understand now. I understand. Alright, so... we're putting an energy here. I'm putting an Umbreon here. I think I'm researching. There's no reason to pull the trigger on an EV bag this turn, right? I'm only taking 10 from poison once this is away. And if they have Lucamine, this is dealing 100 on the heads flip, so... Extra 20-pointer wouldn't really matter. Alright, there's the Lucamine and the head split. But that's only their second point because these Umbreons are 1-pointers. So we get to go ahead and put a big Umbreon here. Crack them for 80, and then they can't even run away. Play out Eevee to make their what's it called worse. Even if they have like a Sabrina here, we still have the Darkrai we can move into. Eevee bags are only plus 10 damage, so can't clear this turn. Sure. You're just like making sure I click right, but I have an energy on this already, so we can retreat it next turn. And again, they're not retreating because Umbreon's Dark Chase ability is just Cyrus on a stick, so they're cooked either way. Well done. Well done, in fact. I've heard a number of people complain about the current metagame for this game, and I really just don't see it. Like, there's a best deck, like there's always a best deck, but I really, like, I'm someone who basically exclusively plays not the best deck for content, and like, I've been having like a pretty reasonable time with most of the things we've been trying to play, so I don't know. People are probably just a little burnt out. Let's take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and then we're gonna jump on into some more with this. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button, gamers. It doesn't cost you anything. Helps the videos reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. There was a video from some creator or another talking about how they thought this was the least balanced Pokemon Pockets ever met that we talked about at the start of the meta report. And like, from a pure numbers perspective, I don't think that's the case. From my vibes check, it doesn't feel that way either. An interesting thought is that perhaps there's a thing where the metagame feels worse for a number of people when a rare candy deck is the best thing to be doing. Yeah, the Suicune Greninja is the most popular, and it has fine stats. Like, it's converting well. It's just not converting, like, overwhelmingly. Like, its conversion stats are, like, worse than what Pikachu and Mewtwo and Executor and Darktina all were at their peaks. So, like, it's definitely not a bad deck by any means, but, like, when you look at it historically versus dominant decks in Pokemon Pocket's previous metagames, it does not have the same metrics that those decks did. Around the bend! Thank you for the almost 2 years of Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Heavier. Or Xavier? That's Xavier. Not Heavier, isn't it? Dragonite. Dragonite's playable too, which definitely biases me in favor of... Dragonite's not even just playable. I think Dragonite's genuinely good. Dragonite had a really solid tournament weekend last weekend. Yeah, I agree, Pally. I think Suicune actually feels significantly less bad to play against than Darktina. I think it's easier to metagame into too. And Charizard's the high roll rare candy type stuff I'm talking about. There's a new Dragonite. So it's not that Dragonite's new, but Dragonite got new tools. So there's EX Dragonite and Baby Dragonite from the first set that both see play alongside Mantike and Pichu. They smooth some of your energy variants, which has always been one of that archetype's biggest problems. And then they also picked up, EX Dragonite picked up Lyra from the expansion before this one, was a big gain for it as well. Darkrai as our lead while going first. We've been avoiding this start here. I'm sad that we finally queued into Suicune. I want to see how this deck plays into it. This is like our worst possible opener. I would like to get a feel for how our deck plays out in this matchup, getting an idea for how our deck plays out in this matchup when they have first energy advantage and we have our worst possible lead. It's just like not real life. This game is not likely to give us a feel for anything meaningful. Oh, this is dying in 2 either way, yeah? So we'll slide this out. No frog for them at least, but I think we're just too far behind. I wanna go next here. We are up points where we started this. I think we were just over 1600 when we started this deck. A little bit above that. I have no idea how Suicune Giratina is supposed to work. Actually, on actual factual 0 games with the deck. I think it's unlikely I get to 1675 in camp for the Ultra Ball 4 start. Like, it hasn't felt that difficult to climb up at the start of the season, so it's pretty unlikely that I push for that. So that would be once we get there, I'd have to like not play ranked for the rest of the season, which I don't think. I think we're gonna want to play more Pocket before the season's over. Have you played with Suicune at all? Yeah, there's a highlight of Suicune Primarnia. The stage two, what's it called? Up on the channel. That was fun. All right, well now we gotta bail on this and use Find a Friend. Honestly, there's a chance because I was going second and had Find a Friend Eevee that I was just not supposed to play Cleffa out. Just save the bench space. I mean, I guess EX Umbreon just cleans them in too, yeah. I would have preferred to baby Umbreon them, I think, but beggars shan't be choosers and all that jazz. cape here, so that way they can't, like, go bench, pivot to this, and clean me out. Oh, I forgot EV Bag is +10. Oh, my brain is so bad. I have not played with this card nearly enough. Realized as soon as I clicked it. That's a game-losing click right there. I see that top deck Dark right? Unfortunately, I am not lucky. Oh, how do I recover from my mistake? Anybody else when they hit a mistake like that want to just, like, bounce out of the game and just go next? That's what I feel like. I guess we'll do this. I guess we'll play the baby EV in case we draw baby Umbreon. EV Bag to heal. Very likely they have another bench Pokemon, so I don't think the healing really matters. I'd rather save it for damage at this point. Misty! Here's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Good to see her effect hasn't changed. Irida gets some out of it, maybe? Coolio. Things you love to see. It. How's it going, Ben? Pretty well. Doing all right. Had a pretty sweet set of decks today for Pokemon. We played Tapu, Koko, Oricorio. That was very good. We played some Beedrill, Shuckle. That was stellar. This one's been fine. Not amazing, but also not terrible. Played Pocket Brother half hour or so, and then we're gonna wrap up on some Once Upon a Galaxy draft in the day is the plan. Easy come, easy go. I'm glad we stuck out that last one, because these Dark Rise while going first just feel like an auto loss. And it's so unlikely to happen, too. Like, it's only 1 in 6 that Dark Rise, the only basic that we have, and then, like, we should have games where we have Dark Rise where we also have another basic with it. It's really annoying that it keeps happening. I haven't opened packs in Shining Riverway. What would you recommend I start with? I'd recommend you figure out which cards you missed that you want, and then utilize your Stardust to trade for cards that you want to build from older collections. You should basically always be opening the newest packs, because they're the only packs you can't trade for cards in. Like when I came back after skipping Eevee Grove, I just like traded for some Sylveons and went on with my life. Don't spend time opening old packs. Not a good use of resources. Yes, the trading changes implemented a couple of months back. No more trade tokens, just us. Spicy Deck Enjoyer. Shame our hand is poop. Have your finest mulligans, please. I think modifying our deck to play around starting Darkrai while going first is very silly. So, the base level is you're 50% to go first, and then you're 1 in 6 to start on the Darkrai. And that doesn't account for hands where you're going first and have Darkrai plus another basic, which are going to be relatively frequent. So you're less than 1 in 12 to get this an ideal start. We've had 2 times in the last, 4 games, which like feels bad to low roll, but like absolutely don't make deck building changes to like play around something that's that uncommon. You just like take your lumps and shrug and go next. So it's no different than like when the stage 2 decks brick, right? It just happens sometimes. The Snap OTA should be dropping sometime between 3 and 4 hours from now, and I would use words like, I can't believe they finally did it, and best ever to describe what's going to happen this afternoon. It's a banger! Make sure you're subscribed to Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube for a prompt update breaking it all down when it drops. Our opponent's a very basic gamer. Does Leaf make more sense over X-Speed in this deck? Because your Umbreons are retreat too. You don't need to save all the energy on your Umbreons when you retreat them, though. And X-Speed, you can... What's the word I'm searching for? X-Speed... you can use after you research. You can show the video live when the OTA drops. I will likely not still be streaming when the OTA drops. School is back in session, and my children's extracurriculars are in full swing. I assume the opponent's deck is playing copies of Leaf. They get to charge up Snorlax here now. I definitely need to cape here. Otherwise we die to a Darkrai chip shot. We don't want that. Oh. I should have Eevee bagged instead of caped. because Cape lets Umbreon live a collapse. Use my wrong sustain here. Ooh. I think we're just dead now because I did that, yeah. Because even if I Sabrina, they could just retreat out of this ability. Don't know. I don't know that I would have won if I would have saved the cape, but I would have had another draw step at a minimum. All right, let's play this one until we take one more loss with it, I think. And we'll kick on over to some drafted. If my math is correct, you're about 26% to not have another basic in hand at the start. So 75% of the time when you hit that 1 in 12 going first and having Darkrai, you'll have another basic with it. That passes my gut check. So you're 0.25 times 1 in 12. So your Darkrai is your only basic while going first is 2.2% to happen. One out of 50 games. Math, the more you know. Okay. If we spike a baby Umbreon next turn, Eevee Bag puts the bat down. So two babies and a redraw. Or 2 baby Umbreons and 2 redraws. So loosely 1 in 3 here. Smart of them to put the energy on the Darkrai, since we can clear the Zubat potentially, and Crobat only needs 1 to attack anyways. Are you my friend? It's not the druid I wanted for Christmas. Do you have a piece of candy? We cooked to candy? I think we're cooked to candy. Alright, I know I said one more loss, but I think we're still above 1600. That one was really fast. So I'll do one more. Double check. Oh no! We're not above 1600! Sedge. I think 1603 is where we started with this deck. Alright, so they have first energy advantage, but we're lead Eevee, and we have the Umbreon follow-up, which is nice. Do I want to research this turn? I don't think so. If we have an incredible high roll, we could spike the second Eevee bag next turn and clear the frog. Three shots at a one-outer. Flop around. Flop, flop, flop around. Flop, flop, flop up, flop up, and flop down. Pew, 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 pew. Unlucky, really. Yeah, I could just tap him for 40, huh? Is there any reason to heal here? None that I can think of. Giovanni is not in the output range of the opponent's deck. Candy Greninja Giovanni. Would be real sad, but I think that's a reason to keep. Looking to fade a Cyrus here. If they have Cyrus for the Dark Ray, we're gonna be in trouble. They might, however, this pause here could mean they have Cyrus, but they're debating on if they're supposed to clear the EV. They're debating if they're supposed to charge the Tina. They technically still kill the Umbreon next turn if they charge the Tina. No Cyrus is lovely. I think this pauses them debating charging the Tina. I'm gonna go ahead and keep up here, so that way we live through a Water Shuriken next turn. I guess if they have second Candy, second Greninja in these 3 cards, their top 8 cards, not EV bagging is bad, but I don't think we're supposed to EV bag and play around 2 full Greninja sets and 8 draws. Okay. Interesting. This feels like a strange use of Cyrus. Because now, I mean, they still go down to the Darkrai chip shot, and then I'm hitting whatever they moved the active for 40. It's like, hey, you stopped me from building second Umbreon, I guess. Yeah, I think they're dead here. Infinite away from this Giratina doing anything. Actually, Adam, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, they can retreat to Suicune. Oh, they want to attack next turn, and they're technically not dead on board, so they're going to die to the X-Speed. Cool. X-Speed and Leaf win so many games. Yeah, good night. When I first heard that you couldn't D-rank on a loss anymore, I thought it meant there'd be no more decay between seasons. No. No, they want you to play. Ranked is an engagement driver. It still has to drive engagement. They only made it so you can't D-rank because making it so you can D-rank hurts engagement. It means people stop playing when they hit Masterball because they don't want to fall out of it and lose their extra pack rewards. Second, they're leading Dark Energy. Very happy to have first energy advantage here. Umbreon's Dark Chase should also be useful. Hey Jeff, do you like football at all? I do not follow any sports other than the E-kind. Even then, I don't think I'd say I follow any esports. I just occasionally have streams on. So this means we could run down Celesteela next turn, which is nice, with the Dark Chase. Smart of them to put the Poison Barb on it. I'm sorry, I don't think I follow Fiction. You're saying you would play Pokemon Pocket more if you could D-rank? I'm not sure I follow why that would be the case. Because I could make more permanent gains in rank. You do understand ranks still reset even when you could D-rank, right? There was at no point did the system allow you to just at no point did the system say you just never D-rank. That's just not how these systems work. I'm going to take 20 from Poison, and then 20 again from Poison, and then 30, so it's a total of 70. Am I playing this out? I don't think so, because I think I want my last bench slot to be a... I want my last bench slot to be a Darkrai. I just want you to know you can say you would play more Pocket if ranks didn't go down every season, but human behavior, probably your own too, disagrees with you. Maybe you would almost assuredly get to Master Ball if you didn't D-rank, but the idea that you would actually play more if you got there is just like, no. You would play more to get there initially, but then once you were there and you were at the end of the road, you would stop playing. That's how most humans behave. Man, I don't think we can beat the second Celesteela. It's unfortunate. We were going to be able to switch into Umbreon and then just, like, lock them down here, but... we're probably dead now. Has there ever been a rank mode that didn't reset you at the end of the season? Shadowverse, kinda. Shadowverse doesn't reset you when you get to their very top, but also at the same time, they have another ranked called Grandmaster on top of Master, so yes but no. Yeah, we're just cooked. Today's double Umbreon deck list has put up results in a few of our community tournaments. After playing it into Giratina, Suicune, Greninja, it's easy to see why it does well in those events. Your baby Umbreon locking basics out of attacking the following turn, paired in tandem with Umbreon EX, giving you Cyrus on a stick to chase things down when they eventually retreat out of your mean-looking Umbreon to start, provides a pretty good 1-2 punch. That being said, I felt like I was coming up a little bit short against some of the other more random things in the meta game. I went about 50-50 with this in the post-Masterball ladder, with the best of those games being in today's highlights. At the very least, if you're an Umbreon enjoyer like myself, I think you can definitely play this deck and not feel too embarrassed about it in the metagame. If you enjoy seeing off-metted tournament deck lists that have had success tested in Pokemon Pocket, make sure you subscribe to Hooklandia Pocket on YouTube to not miss any of those highlights here. And if you enjoyed this particular video, smash the like button for the rest of the day. Enjoy. Are there any more Evolvo mods like EVEX you think would be cool? I mean, I think some of the other ones that evolve into multiple things, like Poliwhirl or Poliwag EX for Politoed, Poliwhirl type stuff could be fun. All right, gamers. We're gonna wrap up with some Once Upon a Galaxy. A question people always ask me is, Jeff, what are some games you play off stream? We obviously see everything you play on stream, and Once Upon a Galaxy, in addition to doing it on stream once or twice a week, shout out to them for sponsoring my content, has been one of my most played off stream games for the last couple of months since I started playing it. It is genuinely one of the best bite-sized strategy games I've ever played, and the gameplay is asynchronous when you're hitting the normal play button, meaning that you're not waiting for timers to run down, and so your opponents can't rope you, and you could also take your time when you're learning and read everything. Let's showcase some of that. I'm going to play this for a couple hours to wrap the stream. In addition to their fully asynchronous normal play mode, there's also a play with friends button that we'll be using on stream at the end today, where I'll be sharing some lobby codes in the supporter Discord server for folks to play with me. It's a ton of fun. Let's start with Witches 3 is a love one. So at the start, you pick from 3 different captains that have different effects. Witches 3 is really straightforward. There are card types on the characters that you're drafting, and she says every 3 villains you draft, your back row spots get 3/3. So we're going to prioritize drafting cards here that have the villain subtype. So the Mirror here is a common villain. There's 3 cards in the lineup here. You draft them to one of the 3 spots on your board. The Mirror here is a support character, support 1/1, so it gives this bonus to the cards in front of it. So I'm going to put my Jealous Stepsister, who's another villain, here in front of it. You can see while she's in front of the mirror, she's a 2/4, and when she's not in front of the mirror, she's a 1/3. You can see I drafted 2 villains, so the counter on my captain ticked down twice, so the next villain I draft, my back row slots are going to get a little bit of a bonus. I click fight, and then our cards bump into each other here. It looks like our opponents are going to be a little bit stronger than ours to start. When I lose the fight, I lose a heart. And the way the drafts go, you're in a draft with 5 other people's previous drafts, and you win the game when you knock out everyone else's hearts or when you lose all 3 of your own. A total draft usually takes somewhere around 10 to 20 minutes, depending on how quick you're clicking through and stuff you're thinking about. So I'm going to draft this Laser Shark here as another villain, and you can see here, my captain triggered there. She spun around. And you can see my back slots now say +3/+3. So any cards I put here get +3/+3. Is this chat draft or single player? This is asynchronous against other people's drafts that have been done previously. Matsubala! I've been having a lot of fun with Once Upon a Galaxy. Thanks for introducing me to it. Appreciate the 3.5 years. I grab an Evil Stepmother as perfect synergy for our current captain. She has a quest that says recruit 3 villains to complete it. And we want to recruit villains for our captain. I might want to put... And this is an interesting positioning thing. So, Jealous Stepsister has a quest that says I deal 6 damage in a single fight. So I think I actually want to put her in the back on one of these buff slots. That way she only needs to attack twice in order to trigger her bonus. Attack or get attacked, I should say. She didn't get to attack at all there, unfortunately. The way the cookie crumbles. None of these are villains. Captain Ahab's a pretty reasonable starting unit. He's a 6/3 and he gets bigger every time he attacks and knocks something out. And on a variant thing, if he hunts their last character, he gets a quest. Prince Charming sounds lovely. He's a villain, and he's a big, large thing. He breaks one of my hearts, meaning I get half a heart. But if I win this fight, we get to heal that cracked heart back. I'm gonna put Jealous Stepsisters here, so she's more likely to get to attack. Ooh, they knocked out my support unit. That's not great for me. All right, we got some more villains. So Billy Bones, on his hunt, gives the next character I recruit 5 attack, but Chaos casts a random spell. Either of these are going to make my back row slots so they're 3/3 larger, which helps Jealous Stepsisters significantly. I think I'm just going to take Chaos. I don't really like Billy Bones more than any of the cards I have in play. And now Jealous Stepsister has 7 attacks, so if she attacks 1 time, she'll get to do it. Cowardly Lion is not a card I want to add to my board. So if there's a card, if I don't want to add any of the cards in my draft to the board, I can draft them to the top left and they just kind of go away. Katamari here counts as all types and is notably a villain. She's going to complete the Evil Stepmother's quest when I draft her, and I'm just going to put her right over the top. When I complete a quest, I get a treasure of my choice. Wand of Shielding says, whenever you cast a spell, give your characters 1 health. I like that one. We'll probably be casting some spells eventually. Alright, and Jealous Stepsisters attacked while she had 7 points of power. So her quest completes here, and I get another treasure. We're not going to have gold characters for a while, and we're drafting villains, not heroes. So I'm going to grab the Warren Shield. The first character we draft each turn gets 4 extra toughness. Boon Willow is insane with the captain we are playing. So on recruit, the Boon Willow gives my back slots 2/2, and then she shares her slot bonus to the positions in front of her. So you can see here, her back slot is 8/8 because my captain's been pumping it up as well, and then she gives that 8/8 to things in front of her. If I move Captain Ahab here, he gets that much larger. In fact, I might do this so Captain Ahab is bigger over here and more likely to get a hunt. I don't love any of these units. Like, I'm not drafting animals, so I think I'm actually just going to draft the Spoiled Prince here because he's a villain that ticks my thing down, and I'm going to dump him into the bin. Basically just like working up my captain. Well, I guess he was slightly bigger than the cat. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Pan Shadow is a reasonable one. He gives buffs from Fate, bigger for the rest of the game, and he's a villain. We'll drop him in there, which increases my back slots. Again, none of these are super exciting. Sugar Plum Fairy here, though, says, when you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop 2-1 for the rest of the game. And she's a little bit bigger than Pan Shadow, so I'm going to draft her, and now the rest of my shop gets bigger. We could Silver the Prince. Silvering the Prince could have been the other option there. Ooh, that's a big dragon. All right, we tied the big dragon, which I'm pretty happy with. Ogre Magi is lovely here. So Ogre Magi says, whenever he hunts, you cast a spell. And we have synergy here that says whenever we cast a spell, we get an extra health. Sunaru, thank you for the 98-month resubscription. Appreciate that. Welcome back. If you liked Arcane Rush, you'll love this one. It is an asynchronous auto battler, and it's not the monetization of this game, I would say, is genuinely good. Put Sugar Plum in the back. Well, I guess I could have drafted the other support thing here too. That's a villain Fae, so it triggers my captain and it triggers her. That's kind of nice. Could take Stinky 2 over Prince Charming, but what is Hunt? Hunt is when the character attacks and knocks something out. So Hunt is a thing that cares about your positioning a little bit. So your characters attack from the first slot to the last slot. And when you get attacked, your front row gets attacked before your back row, generally speaking. So when I have a character like Ogre Magi, who I really want to trigger his Hunt effect, I want him in the front row slot because most of the time he's going to get to attack before he gets attacked. It's 50-50 who attacks first, and if they attack first, they're only 1 in 3 to hit him. So he only gets attacked 1 out of 6 games before he gets an attack in. Is the math here. Although their board is really impressive. Wow, we are getting cooked. Ooh, all right. Well, we lost a full heart there. It's definitely a scary one. All right, we get to gold this unit here, which means we get to get a treasure on top of the recruit effect. The next treasure discovers 2 rarities higher. That sounds lovely. Frankenstein is lovely, and he's a villain, so we're going to draft him up here, which triggers my back sun. Anytime any character gets knocked out, Frank gets 2-2 for the rest of the game. So we're going to put him in the back so he can watch everything else get knocked out here before he happens. Ahab's the next character we're going to be upgrading. He is not particularly exciting at this point in the game. He only looks remotely serviceable because... Ooh, that's two full, 1 full heart losses in a row. That's a tough one. Our board is not super impressive right now. Still having Ahab at this point is not great. I'm going to draft Chaos, because when you draft a silver unit, it gives you a redraft for free. I'll take Over the Rainbow, which doubles the stats of the next card we draft. That's a big boy. Buffs from spells give an extra 5/5. Next character recruit has 9/9. I think I want Smog. When you discover a traveler left one is always legendary. He's a bit bigger than that. All right, so this person's draft is also not going amazing. So hopefully we can win, or at least have a close one. So when you fight someone, if you lose the draft, you only lose 1 heart if you lose deterministically. So at the end of the fight, if your opponent has 3 or more things left, you lose a full heart. Whereas if they have 2 or less left, you lose half a heart. So we got beat down to those other ones because we lost very deterministically, basically. That's just a big boy. Frank's growing. Man, I kind of want to keep Smog, though. Yeah, so when there's only 2 people left, it's always 1 heart. Yeah. You have a character 9/5. I think I'm casting this on Ogre Magi so that way he can be more likely to hunt. Great. He hunted. We get a lightning bolt. That's one of 4 spells for Elmister. Man, that's tough. This is a really... So part of me wants to take this. However, Wizard of Oz and Kraken are both good. I'd have to give up Smog, I think, though. I think I'm gonna take Pan Shadow, because I really would just like some treasures. Drafting a bunch of silvers gets me to a treasure, potentially. Yeah, here's Pan Shadow. Oh, and the lucky chest makes this a legendary one. The one time. I just don't have any golds yet. None of these are very good, though. I only have 1 pirate. I'm gonna take the doubling cube speculatively, and maybe we hit another gold. Abracadabra has a chance to trigger Elmister. Oh, we didn't get another shop reroll. Sad. I think we're dead here. Their draft is really good. Is that top half? 4th place. Love it. There's 6 people in every draft. Hitting the top half is the goal. You get an extra prize if you hit top half. Every 5 cards you pick, your buffs from spells get an additional 1. And one of your hearts is empty, discover a treasure of your shop level. This one's pretty fun. I think this is pirates, is what he does typically. $6. Get a treasure for every pirate you silver. Yeah, let's do pirates. Glory Seeker, my next shop is all heroes, and there's a pirate hero. Lovely. So, Puss in Boots is a lovely early game unit. It has the mechanic Hunt. So when it attacks and knocks something out, it triggers and it gives it slot 1 attack. None of these characters you draft early are going to be in your end game composition. So characters like Puss that give us a permanent bonus, give us a lasting effect into the late game are quite nice. I'm just going to take Itsy Bitsy, stack up some early stats here, so we can hopefully win some of these fights. Our captain says, when one of your hearts is empty, discover a treasure of your current shop level. So we want to prioritize having a good draft early, so that way when we eventually lose hearts, our shop level is higher. So I get a bigger bonus from this, basically. Draft Thorn here, that gives all my shop a permanent buff. And then I actually have 4 animals here. So I'm going to draft Hungry Hyenas to get another really good early game unit, because it gives... all of my slots, my animals are in 1 attack. These are, again, those slot bonuses are permanent buffs for the rest of the game. This is a 3-2. I think we'll take Pan Shadow, get buffs from phase a little bit more for the rest of the game. It's bigger than that one there. Tink. Whenever the character in front of me attacks, give it 2-1. Lovely. That's a Fae that Pan buffed up. I'm going to put these 2 in front of Tink, because I'm most likely to keep these as we go along, whereas these 2 are going to be the next upgrades out of my current composition. So we're going to give something a bonus. I want it to be the Hungry Hyena and whatnot. Alright, so we lost that fight, but they only have 2 units left, so I only lost half a heart. This card is quite lovely with the Hungry Hyenas. This one says, Quest, have each of your slots buffed, and you can see here, thanks to the Hungry Hyena, we are all buffed up. This is 3-3 versus 2-3, but we're gonna be able to take the treasure. So I'm gonna skip the silver one to get myself a treasure. Double your hunt abilities. When you cast your second spell each turn, get a bonus shop. I think I'm gonna double my hunt abilities. I don't have any good hunts yet, but I can draft around this. And I'm not gonna be creating characters, and we're not a spellcasting. We have a pirates theme going on. None of these are particularly exciting. I don't really want to greed anything, so I'm not keeping this composition as we go along. I guess we'll grab Two-Headed Wizard to double a spell later. Alright, we're going to be triggering our Captain ability here. Well, that's interesting. So double the Captain ability means when we empty our next heart, we'll get 2 of that shop level. It kind of lets me punt what treasure we're getting forward. Hunt gets 4/4. I think it might be time to grab that because I have my double hunts. You meet in a tavern, get a random character of your shop's rarity. It would happen twice. I can also grab Billy Bones over Puss in Boots here. I don't hate that. Oh, not getting either of our hunts to trigger is bad. Yikes, so we lost a full heart. Oh, man, that's rough. Because now we triggered Zargus. I was really hoping to get at least an epic treasure out of this. None of these are great. One of your farewell characters is KO'd. Give your team 2/2. Recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. I don't really have any dragons we're gonna be looking for. Gravity Wall's not bad. Each fight, improve your character by 1/1, and then this bonus gets bigger. Abracadabra, get a bonus shop of all spells twice. I really don't have any units I'm looking for on that. I think I'm just taking the whale here because it's big. Alright, double True Love's Kiss on this means we get a secret rare. Battlestar Galactica's not bad this early. If we can manage to not die, the secret rare treasures go hard. Alright, Nameless One has hunted, meaning he's pretty big now. So Battlestar Galactica triggers its quest after it's taken 200 damage. Hunt and farewell, my slot gets bigger. Yeah, let's do that. Silver Moon. Golding this one doesn't really do much. Hyena and Tink are not good units at this point in the game, and we are absolutely looking for a reason to swap them out. Alright, we can't lose anymore. Get a random treasure and then upgrade this ability. Yep, that sounds great. 6/6 for each pirate you've recruited. Yep. That's just a big guy. Alright, we healed a heart because we won the fight. So, Kraken's really good, but the question is, can I actually get a knockout with this, with a hunt? I might after we get some more artifacts. This might give me something that could do it. It could also be Hook, though, but he also kind of has the same problem. Like, can I actually manage to get his hunt mechanic going? It's close there. Get 0 random treasures, 1 for each pirate you silvered this game. Oof. Alright, well, I guess we'll silver our first pirate, and Weird Weird will hopefully come back later. Ooh, Mixo Match is fun. We'll put that on Captain Hook. See if we can get him to be a little bit bigger. Oh, I guess I should have maybe put him up front if I was gonna do that. Oh, Sir Francis! Sir Francis not getting his hunted is sad. We won the fight, though, meaning a Battlestar Galactica triggered. Your characters count as all types. Your characters get 30/30. If you get first place, get a bonus one. Your characters have Treasure Hoard 3. The first time you discover a treasure, each turn take all 3. It's so hard to pass up the Trifork. It's so good. Do we take Robin? Robin's pretty freaking good. I think she's better than the Nameless Hunter. I'm gonna put her in the back. Range ones usually want on slot 1 or slot 4, so they're most likely to get to do their thing. Oh, their draft is scary, and we did not get to hunt. We tied? We will totally take a tie there. Because the Pirate King just triggered, and the Trifork says I get to keep all 3 of these. So that's 3 legendary treasures, all of which, you know, pump things up. Gravity Well's still going. We're pretty close to our end game composition at this point, too, so we're just, like, looking to scale from here on out. Eureka. Do I have any mages? I don't. I think I'm just gonna take Shrink Tea, because I hit Statue of Olympus that says when you cast a combat spell, your characters get bigger, so that's a combat spell. I think we're in contention for first this draft. My damn hunters would just hunt. Robin's got our back. Our hunters up front are not lifting, but Robin is doing well. I would love to draft Long John Silver the board gamers. Giant Grow for Sir Francis Drake. Oh, the fact that we just can't hunt anything here. Yeah, we're gonna be. I think we're cooked. The second or third? Second place. We'll take a second. Let's talk for people that are new, because I mentioned the monetization of this game is good. And I want to explain how the monetization works, because I know we're all injured by monetization in mobile games at this point in 2025. So you can see here, when I finish in the top half of this draft, it says card unlocked. And when I started this draft, I looked at this character's deck. So when you hit play, every captain has a starter deck that everyone has for free with every captain. And then there's a custom deck that you eventually unlock once you collect enough cards for the captain. And then there is a theme deck you can spend in-game currency on to unlock these specific 12 cards by spending. So this is not a constructed game, so your deck doesn't guarantee the things that you see in a given game. If you want to think of it, if you're familiar with drafting games, it's kind of like adding your own booster pack to the draft pool that's just for you. So there's a shared pool of common cards that everyone drafts from all of the time, and then you have a 12-card deck associated with your captain that only you are seeing in that draft. So it's kind of like, okay, so this one, for example, Indiana Clones, he has synergy with treasures, so a lot of the characters in the deck have synergy with treasures. And even the starter decks have things that have synergy with treasures. Like the Pirate Prince here in the starter deck for him gives you Treasure Hoard 1 on your pirates every turn. Is the theme deck the best deck typically? Not always. Usually it just lets... It feels like the theme deck just feels like a little bit different than what the starter deck is. Like, the starter decks aren't strictly bad. They're just different cards than the theme deck. And a lot of the cards, no matter what you're drafting, are from the common pool, because that's most of what you're seeing. These are supplemental, is the best way to put it. And there are currently 80 cards in the game. And so you unlock as you play those 80 cards for each of the captains. So you can kind of tell which captains I've played more or less of based on how many cards they have. Because every time played and done well with. So you unlock a random card for the captain when you top half a thing with it. It's like Hades and Indiana Clones are two I've played a lot with. I think 45 on Artemis is probably my highest. Somewhere around there. Also, all of these aren't strictly cards I've gotten from playing with the captain too. So their pass gives you cards randomly for one of your captains just for playing and leveling it up. So it assigns them randomly to the captains on cards that you're missing. And if you have the premium side, it gives you slightly more cards from it. I haven't gotten back to the top this season yet, so I don't have an MMR, but I finished last season around 2,300 MMR when we were done. So I haven't. My kids' extracurriculars in school session have been in full swing, so I've not had much time to play off-stream games lately. So we're still only at platinum here. Because even when we play this on stream, I only play the regular ladder for half of it, and then we do viewer games. So we need to run an ad break so it doesn't happen over the top of games. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more ladder games, climbing up, and then we'll jump in and do some viewer lobbies. Those are super fun. Does MMR do anything? So the opposing drafts that you see are MMR based. So if your MMR is higher, you're going to be paired into the drafts of other stronger drafters. And if your MMR is worse, you're going to be paired into other weaker drafters. As is typical of matchmaking systems. BRB gamers, thanks for hanging out. Oh, I should pin. If you want to check out Once Upon a Galaxy, I'll pin the links in the chats before I go. It's available on Android, iOS, and Steam. Currently playing on Steam, but most of my off stream is on mobile. BRB. Do I want to cast spells or do I want to make treasures? I kind of want to cast spells. Leftmost character in your shop has 1/1, and when you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1. We're gonna play with her. The spell casting captains are some of my favorite. A lot of chaining stuff together in a way that's very fun. So my leftmost character has 1/1, so I'm just gonna draft the leftmost character twice here, basically. Oh, I don't want Mysterious Egg on 1. Oh, they took an egg on 1, so we got an easy first win here, which is nice. Baby Dragon on Silver. Holy, that's great. So, normally you only get 2 drafts per turn. However, when you draft your second copy of a character, in addition to giving the character 1/1, it also doesn't count as your draft for the turn. So hitting 2 silvers on the second turn, we are off to the races with an incredibly aggressive start here. Should have the run of the early turns, most likely. Honestly, I'm just going to give my front row Hunt 1/1, because these things are going to power up real quick. Rip in peace. Thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's make our friends larger. Characters in my shop get bigger. Lovely. My puck is even bigger and silver now. I would love a turn for Mysterious Egg. So you want to prioritize drafting the Mysterious Egg on even numbered turns. So turns 2, 4, or 6. Because your shop increases rarity on the odd numbered turns. So you want this to evolve when you hit an upgrade. So that way you get the step up from it. And then I would love to Silvery Moon my Mysterious Egg, so it's a little bit more upgraded when we get where it's going. Yeah, so I would mean Skip wants to draft eggs on odd numbered turn because his shop levels up faster. Exactly correct. So this gives 3 attack. This gives 1/1 in treasure hordes. This is a little bit, but it's different. But I think it's better on average. Do I want a treasure or do I want a redraft? I think I want a treasure. Breadcrumbs are lovely. My first shop each turn is a Lost in the Woods, which gives me a spell to reroll the shop. Does a character it spawns keep the same quality bronze, silver, gold? It does, yeah. Yeah, so on the off chance you can get your egg to gold before it pops, as often has some really good high rolls. Ooh, unfortunate to lose a full heart there. I think I'm gonna Lost in the Woods. I'm not super excited about any of these. I guess Davy Jones is fine. Maybe we'll take Davy. Love any of these, honestly. Maybe we just draft Boonwillow because my back slot's 2/2. Was Boon better than this? No, it's only 2/2 at this point. Oh, he missed on his hunt by 1 point there. I hate how Santa works. It's so frustrating to lose a 50-50 and attack into Santa in a spot like that and then lose an entire heart because Santa spawns stuff. It's actually my least favorite mechanic in this game. Such a huge feel bad anytime it happens. Frankenstein's Doctor is lovely. Hopefully we have... Hopefully we can live long enough to... to use him. Determine 1 heart versus half heart. It's determined based on how many cards your opponent has left on the board. So in the instance of something like Santa, where he spawns extra things, he puts them up to 4 cards in play, even though I'd already killed 3, and then takes a full heart versus a half. Very, very big feels bad moment. That's a feels bad moment too. Ah! Come on, game. Ugh, at least we only lose half a heart there. We missed the 1 in 3. So your things attack in at random, and they hit the one thing it couldn't hunt there. I think I'm giving up the Fairy Dragon and just taking Queen of Hearts. She's a big lady. All right, can we stabilize? We might be stabilizing a little bit. And if we can stabilize while our things in front are dying, that's ideal because the doctor's making their slots bigger while that happens. Robin's a really good payoff. We have 22 in this first slot. Who am I giving up? I think I'm giving up the White Whale. I'm putting Robin here. Robin is a ranged unit who scales herself, and range means when she attacks, she doesn't get attacked back. I think I'd rather have Davy than Scar in play. I'm gonna draft him to make Robin bigger, though. That was a good bit of attack variance here for us. And then unfortunately, we were 2 points short. Rip. We had slightly more hearts. I'm gonna do one more async, and then we'll queue up our first lobby for folks in the Discord server. I like the collector. Whenever you collect a treasure, all of your characters get 1/1, and then they get 1/1 for each missing card. I actually draft this one almost every time he comes up. He just doesn't show up a ton for me. Aladdin gets us a treasure when we silver him, which is nice. Is there a way to change the skin on a hero? I got the battle pass, but I don't like the new one more than the base one. You can't actually. I'm pretty sure it just uses whichever one you have. You're not captain to your list. I have not dipped into making YouTube content for this game. I'm just to be honest, I'm just stretched too thin trying to do Pokemon and Snap. It's hard to keep up. Breadcrumbs are nice. I like being able to reroll the shop on demand. Very good early start here for us. Two treasures going into turn 3. I'll take a reroll here. Captain Ahab is nice. I would love to take Pan Shadow. So one of the big legendary payoffs for our treasure archetype is a Fae that gives buffs every turn, so Pan Shadow kind of sets us up for the late game with him. They convicted Bolsonaro for his coup attempt. Imagine that. Imagine holding your politicians accountable for their crimes. What's it like, rest of the world? What's it like, rest of the world? Jill Sunshine gives a little bit bigger of a stat boost here, so we'll swap her in. Ooh, we triggered Ahab's quest. So this is one of the highest variants. I hunt the last remaining character. So much variance. Every 4th treasure you collect, discover an uncommon treasure. Yeah, that sounds great. We're gonna be in the business of collecting treasures. Ely Bunny's kind of nice. She can get scaling for us. Maybe Dragon scaling too. At least bigger than Aladdin here. Mechanical Dragon. This is the big payoff for our archetype here. So this says every time this dies, we get a Dragon Claw. So we definitely want that one front and center, so it's likely to die. Although their board might be bad enough that this isn't going to. Phew! Thank you, Foul Lich. Appreciate you. And then every time we get a Dragon Claw, that triggers my collector, giving all of my board 1/1. My pirates have Hunt to give my slot 3/3. Okay, putting that over this one in the back. And that's a bigger pirate. That sounds lovely. Thank you for murdering my thing I wanted to die. That was very kind of you. I'll forgive you for beating me because you killed the thing I wanted dead. We definitely want to gold this one ASAP so it can give us 2 treasures every time it dies. Pan Shadow is great. Grodo. We might keep anybody long term. We'll see how this goes. Daisy Jones. Hunt. Trigger the farewell abilities of the cards behind me. I think I'm giving up Jill Sunshine. I think I'm gonna put this. She might not be able to hunt at this point. We'll see. That's a good beat. Now the real question here is, can the mechanical dragon also die? Yes, it died twice. That's all we want out of life, and we got 4 treasures. So the dwarven cart's gonna trigger here. Pixie Dust, buffs from Fae, give an additional 2/2. Man, if we can find the legendary for our archetype, we're gonna go absolutely nuts. Our shop's not quite there yet. Ooh, this is real good. Gives treasure hoard to the characters in front. So I'm gonna put Daisy in the middle so she gets buffed from this. I don't have buffs in all my slots, so this isn't good. I'm gonna take Peter Pan to give extra buffs from Fae this game. So if we find our payoff, we want him to be as good as he can possibly be. Oh, Daisy Jones dying is sad. Is it greedy to try and wink at this point? I don't think so. I'm not discovering a lot of treasures. I think I'm just taking Daisy to upgrade her. I just have too many hunters I'm trying to do at this point. I think I'm just gonna keep the ones we have and grow know him. Like, his link is insane if we get a couple of hits with him. If we can find our payoff. There's still a question mark of if we can find our payoff before the game is over. We have a Lost in the Woods every round, though, so that's definitely going to help. Daisy. All your characters have Treasure Hoard 1. Yep. That makes Wink markedly larger. Your shop always is your first shop always is 3 characters of your shop's rarity. Come on, we gotta find our payoff, right? We gotta. This person still has 3 hearts, so this game's probably going for a little bit. Oh, our mechanical dragon didn't die that time. Tinkerer is not real. It certainly feels that way. There he is. Okay, so every turn, our treasures get +7, +6. I think I'm just giving this up at this point. Or am I giving up anybody? That's close. Nah, but I go. That's where I'm gonna keep getting. I give up anybody. Oh, and then it compounds due to pixie dust getting buffed. It sure does, doesn't it? All right, so this is the dream, chat. You see our character scale? So every Dragon Claw right now. Well, okay, we'll highlight it in a second once the fight is done. There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot going on, to say the least. Okay, so these Dragon Claws give 8/6, and these Dragon Claws give 1 attack. And then Pixie Dust says buffs from our Fae give an additional 9/8 now. So next turn, the Worm Scale Tinkerer is going to give all of our treasures +14, +12. And they keep just like kind of burning back into each other like that, right? Double the next 3 spells we cast. Mother of God. I think I'm giving up the Fairy Dragon, yeah? Wink isn't needed anymore. Yeah, you're right. Alright, fine. Fine! I'll cut the wink. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna put Daisy Jones in front of the Snapping Hydra and the Mechanical Dragon. Oh, Daisy died, Sedge. So sad Daisy died, shit. Your characters have Hunt, give by slot 15/15. Your characters have Farewell, give characters less than me 6 attack. Each turn give 15 attack. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I don't think it really matters if we're being honest. We are just running up the clock at this point. Hand of Midas, yep. Every spell you cast this game counts for Treasure Hoard, yep. Eureka. Are any of these mages? None of these are mages. We'll just draft Titania and get a gold treasure. Statue of Olympus, yep. Alright, we're gonna have three more rounds to scale. So, I often say when we're playing, drafting well is gonna get you a top half finish pretty consistently. I top half a lot of my drafts. This draft is a 11 out of 10. This is gonna ruin other. This draft is gonna be the reason why someone else's solid draft doesn't end up doing well. Is the best way to put it. This is like the dream. You buff a slot, give it an extra 2/2, sure. Is it time to move Hydra to the front? No! No! I refuse! I think I'm just keeping all my characters. I think I'm just... Legendary treasure. Mimic. It's the last round, Chad. I'm so sad. Look at our numbers. The old Snapping Hydra is gonna hit the 11,000 here. No big deal. So we can look at some of our stats here just to highlight how things scaled. So with the rounds that we had, Oh, where is it? The Pixie Dust next turn would have made my Fae buff an additional 100 and 800. Our original claws were each giving 107, 98, like, and all, I love it when a plan comes together. All right, supporters of the Discord server. We are going to, we're gonna play some with you all. I'm gonna pull my webcam up full, and I'm gonna post a lobby code in there. We're gonna have first preference to people that support my stuff, and if we don't fill from there, we'll open it up to everyone at home. All right, looks like we're full. Let's hop on into a game. I've got about 90 minutes before I gotta go, so we're gonna do a bunch of viewer lobbies this afternoon for funsies. All right, this might be a fast one, chat. Chucky is really good and fun. So, toys, I think, are one of the more powerful end games in this game, but their weakness is they tend to be weak early, and Chucky gives you villain synergies on them, and he gives them extra attack. So he just, like, fixes their problem in a big way. And evil stepmother on one here is great. So I can draft toys and then trigger her. I've been loving this game, but I don't understand how and why I'm unlocking cards for decks do they add to the draft. So eventually you will unlock enough cards that you can build a custom deck, and the custom deck replaces your starter deck for the captain, and it determines which extra cards can appear in your draft. So again, it's not a constructed game. You're not guaranteed to get cards from your deck that you're playing, but you're more likely to get them. Whenever you summon a character, give it +5 attack. That is a fantastic toys early. That's lovely. All right, well, we've got a busted bot that's gonna give us a 2/2. We got a Jack in the Box that's gonna give us a 1/1. This might be, we might run some people down quickly, chat. We are gonna be taking full hearts off of people starting in turn 2 here. None of these are very good for me. I think I was gonna draft Rose to give the shop 1 attack. The literal only bad thing to say about this game is its onboarding process and explaining some of those types of mechanics leave a bit to be desired. I know that's on their list. This is made by a very indie company. Folks that love what they're doing. Hopefully I get some of that cleaned up. That's definitely the only somewhat sore spot in this game is need some of those details cleaned up so they're more clear when people are coming in. Yeah, thank you for the almost 7 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I would love to give Santa a spoonful of sugar. That's cool to see you playing. See what's going on, Trots. Yeah, we've been playing some of this on stream 2 or 3 days a week for the last couple of months now. It's a ton of fun. Shout out to them for sponsoring my content to make it possible on the regular. It's nice to have an excuse to share one of my off-stream addictions on stream consistently. Ooh, they've also got some toy stuff going on here. Ooh, they got the trigger on their chameleon there, which is pretty good. Busted bot gives us a, what's it called? Our characters have 2 health. I think that's it. We're not really casting a lot of spells in the toys draft, so. He says before casting all hands on deck. Nameless one's probably better than Ahab, yeah. None of these are super exciting. We're kind of just waiting for some of our clean toy upgrades, things like Raggedy Ann, and then eventually into our legendaries for endgame payoffs. I picked this up after I saw you play it on stream, and it's been real fun. It is very fun, I agree. Every time Santa triggers, it feels like cheating. Whoo, there's a lovely one. Mecha Man. Hunt to give my slot 1 attack. Farewell, summon a toy. I'm gonna go ahead and Presence of Gaia his slot, make it a little bit bigger. Jace is the other undefeated here. Let's see how this goes. Glad I was able to finish top 6. I mean, you could say you top 8 in one of our lobbies. From undefeated to a full heart down. Chucky has taken no prisoners this afternoon, gamers. When there's nothing in the shop that I love for upgrading my draft, I don't mind drafting a Navi. Hitting a silver for her later can be good, and there's a Raggedy Ann. We're gonna swap, honestly, I'm gonna swap Santa Claus out at this point. We're getting to a point where he's not gonna be able to survive. Raggedy Ann is a good enough toy that I don't mind casting permanent buffs on her, because she's very likely in my endgame composition, unless I get a lot of upgrades. Royal Invitation is such a quality card. Letting you have lots of looks at your highest shop priority every turn is fantastic. Oh yeah, the mech is gold now, so it's gonna make 2 toys, so I want it in the back. Good call. You want to make sure there's space on the board for this to summon 2 toys when it dies. Ooh, I think Hexual's got us, gamers. Yeah, finally got us. Frank is really big. I really need some of our better payoffs at this point. We'll take the Kraken here, but it's going to be tough to get... Ooh, Mixo Match could be good. It's going to be tough to get this to light up necessarily. It's hard. It's kind of little and hard to get. I really need some of our legendary toy payoffs at this point. The Mixo Match coming in clutch here. A single trigger from the Kraken is a huge deal for our draft. We would like a mop for real. All right, that's a bigger Kraken at least. I think I take a Wicked Witch, yeah? I think Witch is better than Jack in the Box. I'm gonna reroll here, Lost in the Woods. Am I into a Frankenstein? Is Frank better than the Witch? He's not an amazing payoff, but he's something. Yeah. He is a little bit late. You're not wrong. But we have a lot of toys, meaning he's gonna scale like pretty fast, right? The character in front of me is KO'd, it's gone for good, and I steal its attack and health. That seems pretty good. It's a mop, it's a mop, it's a mop, it's a mop, it's a mop. So, mop is one of the toy payoffs we're looking for. Whenever we summon another character, it gets stats equal to the mop stats. power that up if possible. Our draft's like maybe an 8 or like a 7.5 out of 10 right now, but we've got room to grow, which is important. Like our draft is in a decent spot, and we have very clear upgrades we can find that would be really good for us. Oh my gosh, the randomly generated laser shark. Pew 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 pew. I'm pretty sure Gold Mop is better than Barrel of Monkeys. It's close, though. With Gold Mop, it has to be Gingerbread Oven, but like I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be a little bit sad for a minute. Okay. Now with the oh my goodness, I'm about to say with the Gold Mop and the oven we're golden from here, but their draft here is definitely going well. Cinco and I are definitely about to battle it out. We have 3 hearts here, which is really good for, oh my goodness, the monkey draft here. And then all of these trigger the mop. So we're gonna lose a full heart here, but the mop has gained so many points. The gingerbread oven with the mop there means we might have a shot long term. I need breadcrumbs are great. I'm looking for very, ooh. All right, well now we're getting rid of the Kraken. That's very easy. So Chip on the ship, another huge payoff for toys. Each fight, he breaks the toys in front of him, and then when he dies, he re-summons them. Oh, should we put Mech on the left versus Busted? Yeah, probably. Good call. And again, this is just more things spawning, more things dying, more things triggering the gingerbread oven for the sorcerer's mop. You can see this archetype is deceptively powerful with how many stats it has. Like you look at my numbers on the board and you're like, yeah, that's fine. And then like you watch it actually playing out and you're like, wait, that's nuts. I would love to double Grodo the mop. All right, and now it's just the 2 of us, and we always lose a full heart from here. So there's if we win, oh my gosh, they have 4 of the highest rarity treasures, chat. Oh no, I think we're cooked. All right, I don't know that there's things we can get to scale from here. Yeah, they went harder than we did. I mean, Bunyan's axe is good. If I had another turn, Bunyan's axe might get me across the finish line. Because Bunyan's axe means the sorcerer's mop scales here, but they're also scaling as they go too, so it probably just doesn't matter. All right, gamers, this draft's probably about to be done, and then we're gonna put another lobby code. We're gonna put another lobby code in the Discord server for the supporters. No! The mop died before Chip! Oh no! GG, Cinco. Cinco, by the way, gamers, is one of the folks that works on this fine game, and they're a long-time Hoaglandian. They're responsible for roping me into all this. God bless them. All right, we need to tap an ad roll because that was a long draft. I don't want it to come up in the middle. I'm gonna post the lobby code, and then we'll start the game afterwards. If we're fortunate enough and quick enough to get into that first draft, gamers, I ask that you please give other folks a chance to play. Let's queue up another, shall we? The dev must be hacking. Burn the witch. My poor toys. They were so close. So close, yet so far away. This game slaps so hard. I know I say it every time, but I really enjoy it trying to get my friends into it. Yeah, if you could give them like a little tutorial, it helps a lot. And basically all of my in-person friends that have enjoyed Marvel Snap previously, I've gotten them into this, but a couple of them I had to like walk them through some of the basics. They're just like, I don't understand what's going on. With the onboarding at the start. Our second lobby code is full, by the way. We're just waiting a second to queue it up, so we got an ad going on the Twitch side. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some Once in the Galaxy Day. If you haven't checked out this excellent game yet, the links are pinned above the Twitch and the YouTube chat. It's very, very good. Blind Man, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate you dropping that primer off again. Welcome back. Yes, yeah, one of the guys that has been playing this, so we've been chatting about it. He's a big drafter in Magic. That definitely helps for sure. I'm ready. I do enjoy the Lightning Thief. His mechanics are fun. After you cast a spell, it goes in the bottle, and then when you get an artifact, you get to recast the spell. I enjoy both casting spells and collecting artifacts. They're two great flavors that taste great together. Evil Stepmother into a monkey. Start working towards her quest so we can double a spell up early, hopefully. Happy to queue into Sceptile on the first round. This captain is very aggressive early. I'm gonna agree to turn 2 Mysterious Egg here. Baby Dragon's fun, so we have a free treasure, which is nice. A little bit bigger. Yes, your primary enabler for the Lightning Thief is the character that says, when you cast a spell on this, get an artifact. So it lets you recast right away. It's quite strong. I'm gonna Presence of Gaia here, actually, because I want to put that one in the bottle. Presence of Gaia is arguably the best early spell. So I want to put Presence of Gaia in my lightning bottle before Evil Stepmother finishes her quest and recasts it. What's the best spell to capture the bottle? Early on, Presence of Gaia, for sure. All right. I have a good, decent, aggressive start here. No villains here is sad. There's a villain. Lovely. This gives me an artifact. More health of the first character I cast each time. And now Presence of Gaia is going to go ahead. So, small thing here when you see me casting Presence of Gaia early. I'm always casting it on the back left slot. And this is because there's the rare phase support that says share my slot buff with the cards in front of me. So if you put your Presence of Gaia on this slot, you get a huge payoff if you hit that rare Fey, which is pretty likely to happen in the early mid-game. holding a full heart there is brutal. Whenever you recruit me or another Fae, give your Fae everywhere 3/3. That's sad. That was a very mediocre one. I think we'll take Combustible Dragon. We're going to be collecting treasures here. I guess this is decent. I don't mind hitting Morgan. She's a solid ranged unit. Oh, they have the Boon Willow I want for Christmas, chat. None of these are super exciting. I think I just draft... oh, I guess Foul Lich is better than the Baby Dragon at this point. That's close. Part of me wants a treasure, but I don't have a spell in here, do I? I'm gonna take the Fairy Dragon, actually. Because it triggers this. Can give bonus to these. Peter Pan. Phase give extra buffs. Sure. If only you weren't so anti-Santa. Yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Close? Winning early against that captain is a good feeling. Give a slot 6 health. Oh, look, I think I'm going to take Robin over the Hungry Hyena here. I would love another Combustible Dragon. We need to start finding some treasures, though. Let's silver her and cast a spell. Fire of Ares ain't bad. We'll put that on our range slot here to start. Is Combustible Dragon good, or do I take Fairy Godmother at this point? And just trigger for all my phase again. I didn't stop playing Shadowverse because I have too many games. I stopped playing Shadowverse because their game balance is atrocious. I don't say what I'm about to say lightly. I say it as someone who, like, spent a lot of decades playing Magic the Gathering. Shadowverse might honestly be the worst balanced card game I've ever played. And the fact that they only intend to do balance passes once every 2 months is real big yikes. I think I'm gonna draft Annie Bunny and just make Robin bigger. I could Mirror Mage though too. This gives me a treasure. Maybe it's just Mirror Mage. Let me prioritize casting some spells on her. It's a shame too, because Shadowverse from a technical standpoint is such an elegant digital client. It feels like I wished for someone to make the perfect digital card game on a monkey's paw. Just like or make the perfect digital card game client on a monkey's paw. It's like it's good graphics. The timers are lovely. There's things like replays, then there's just like the actual gameplay is just so mid due to balance. Oh, man. So, this draft's a good example of we kind of have an idea of what we're doing, but at the same time, what's the word I'm searching for? At the same time, I'm not really scaling super hard as part of the issue. I don't have a long-term vision of like where my draft is going to make things better for me. Probably need to give up Morgan Le Fay. This may or may not be an endgame thing. We might just die here too. LeCarp is undefeated. It might be a quick go to the next viewer draft. Yes, Chucky really wants the apple treasure. I missed it. You commented that last Chrome. Agree with that. Unfortunately, I know when we're cooked. Fortunately for all of you at home, people who are too slow to get in this draft, we finished 4th, meaning it's time to play again. Hit the button. Sometimes a plan just doesn't come together. All right, new lobby code is up. We tied for 4th. God bless you. Not making me get 5th. All right, let's hit it. Electric can be a little feast or famine, but I have a really hard time not drafting Mechanical Dragon Wormscale Tinker whenever possible, because it's one of my favorite combos. And he makes your Mechanical Dragon alone very reasonable. Open on a monkey and a cat. Sounds great. I got about an hour until we gotta go, gamers. So even if I don't fail horribly, we'll have some time to play some games together. Get a treasure when we silver him. Nice. I would like Puck. Puck is such a good early game unit. Giving your things that attack boost is great. A lot of ties in the first round. Drum step down 1. Sparrow is scary. If they can find what's his name. Almost time. Jealous Stepsisters is one of the reasons why Puck is so solid early. Giving her extra attack is great, and then Puss has hunted twice, so this only needs to hit once now. That's lovely. We'll take the Hungry Hyena here and give our animal slots a little bit of a bonus. Yeah, the uncommon +5 attack support is good as well. The same reasons Puck is. I'm glad we were already on half a heart, so we don't have to lose a full heart. We're gonna live till turn 12, right? Those other 2 aren't very good for my draft, so assuredly we live till turn 12. We've got Hungry Hyena giving us some stats early here, but definitely a middle of the road start to our draft for sure. I don't have a clear direction that we're scaling or building in just yet. We're kind of waiting for it to come together in the mid game. There's an Artemis and a Jack Sparrow here. These are both very scary captains as the game goes along. Getting your shop to secret rare gives you a lot of big boosts. Alright, at least we didn't lose a full heart there. Glass half full. Take a silver. Filbert might be okay. Anybody's not terrible. That could give us some scaling potential. Yeah, I mean, Phil, when we're in a spot where our drafts only look at okay, grabbing some higher variance things like Phil. You want to make sure Phil is always in your 3rd slot, gamers, because this gives him the highest chance to be attacked a couple of times before he dies. All right, we still died there, but it was closer at least. Reroll this with the silver. Ship Shape Inspector. Lovely payoff for my animals. Get to draft this and get a treasure. My hunts are doubled. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. Don't have that many hunts. This is speculative for later. It might be right to take Hunter's Horn for anybody. Three silvers in a row is kind of funny. The silver the bunny? Question mark. Oh no! Ugh. Man, this has not been kind of us. Stop being kind. The subs are being mean. Chat. Chat, help. I'm being bullied. Would you like to bully me next, chat? I'm going to put another code up. Well, come bully me, supporters. Hit me. Do you get new captains for free? The premium captains eventually become free. I don't know what the exact timeline of it looks like, but it's similar to Marvel Snap where they moved down. They moved down over time. You were mean first with Chucky. That's true. I did. Subscribers, if you haven't had a chance to play yet, we still got 2 slots, and the code is up in the Discord server. We'll open it up to repeats in a second. Whoop! That filled her right up. Just had to mention it. When I lose this game, it will definitely be because I took a dive to make Jeff feel better. There we go. You let me know what your PayPal is after the match, okay? Oh, I enjoy Hades. Double your first farewell each fight. The key to Hades is you want to have one specific farewell on your board, so that way they're not fighting and you're getting a double at random. You want to be doubling a very specific one. We do have sexy Hades, courtesy of Jace. All right, I'm just gonna draft things that aren't embarrassing early, chat, so that way we don't get. Assuredly, we just draft some good units early, and then we won't get embarrassed by the subs. Yes. Let's go on, Bow. We're having a fun end to the stream today. Played a little Galaxy. Won round 1. Lovely. I would like Puck. Busted Bot is a lovely one. Getting two 2/2s means we should hopefully dominate the early game here. I'm feeling a top half coming on, gamers. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna tell you I'm feeling a first. I'm feeling a top half. Oh, it's a turn 3 egg. It's a turn 3 egg. I'm actually gonna take Snowball and maybe we'll replace Busted Bot long term. Turn 4 egg would have been great. I'd have snapped the 4/5 egg. It was turn 4. Oh my goodness, the monkey murdered my bot in the back and I didn't get to double my Snowball. That's so rude. I'm so mad. What a rude monkey. That freaking bot out of here. Do you progress through the battle pass by playing, or do you also need to complete quests? Nope, just play the game. Just play the game, gamer. There's a turn 4 egg. This egg's a little less exciting though, because I don't know my +4/+4 spell anymore. Oh no, I just drafted an egg and we queued into Chucky. Oh, I think this is about to end bad for your boy, gamers. Benjamin is about to be very rude, I would wager. Be gentle, Ben. Only take half a heart. Have half a heart, Ben. Would be very happy to walk away from a round 4 with Chucky after we drafted an egg, only losing half a heart. That would be most ideal, one could argue. Who still has a flying monkey at this point in the game? My poor Puck! He was so young! Mercy! The monkeys are coming for our backline chat. The same people who still have puck. The puck scales way better than the monkey does. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Whoo! Snowball getting to live through that is nice. Oh, please don't lose me 2 hearts again. All right, half a heart. Half a heart. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. The snowball is going. Oh, All right, I'm putting the snowball in the back. I want Mechanical Dragon to die. I can't give up the snowball at this point because it's my only numbers, but I would like to start stacking Dragon Claws. That's our end game. I think that's one of my favorite cards in the game. It's got sweet synergies with a lot of different things. Oh, well, the good news is I can only lose half a heart here because we're already on half a heart, so. Woo! All right, made it till turn 7. Come on, Egg, bail me out. Bail me out, Egg! All right, that's Nessie. Yep. I probably should have put that into Nessie. Oh. Need a kiss for the snowball. No, I need a kiss for Nessie is what I need. Roll that secret rare life. Oh man, we haven't gotten 6th yet today. I would like to avoid getting 6th, but the way this draft is heading, there's a chance that's where we're going. Ugh! Freaking Phil, chat! Oh, we won! Yay, we won! Is it crazy to draft Mockingbird? I feel like I'm drafting Mockingbird. I have too many farewells, but I need numbers. Oh, maybe we should go get rid of Ahab. Yeah, Ahab's definitely next on the list. I like kissing the snowball because it carries over the buff bonus. Yeah, but like, have you considered Secret Rare? All right, Maher said they were gonna throw this game, and now they're the only one that's at full hearts, chat. I've been duped. All right, we tied at least. The snowball did steal the Hades trigger though, unfortunately. Don't think I can hunt with Daisy reasonably. I guess I could put her in the first slot, but that just seems so unlikely to work. Yes, please. Yes, please. Huh, I'm gonna take Puck because we can spike an Acorn on its treasure. Unlucky. Oh, we are super dead to Chucky, huh? Oh my goodness, the attack RNG here. only half a heart. Only half a heart. Beating expectations. Beating expectations. Oh, these are so bad for me. These are so bad for me, gamers. None of these are good. All right, maybe somebody else will also die this turn, and then we will tie for 5th, and I won't be last. Nope. Nope. We're due for a 6th place, I suppose. Jeff is trained as well. Yes, we tied for 5th! Somebody else sucked too! Not just me! Not just me! Alright, I got another 45 minutes to play viewer lobbies. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna post a lobby code in the supporter Discord server. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope your Thursday afternoon's going well. I know mine is when we play some Once Upon a Galaxy. Shout out to them for sponsoring our content the last couple of months. Whoop. Play again? Why would I do anything else? All right, lobby code is up. Ooh, that was very quick. All right. Focus, focus. We're gonna wait a minute, gamers. The lobby is full, but I do need to I need to let the ad roll finish on Twitch. Greg, thank you for the over 2 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Show the lovely people in the lobby here. There we go. Where is Once Upon a Galaxy available? Yeah, Steam and mobile, Frog. If you click the link above the chat, it'll take you to install stuff on whatever platform you're on. You can basically always know that if I'm playing a game off stream that it has either a mobile or a PlayStation version. Usually mobile. Genshin dominates my PlayStation time these days. Game has so much content. All right, let's fire it off, huh? Ooh, Hannibal is super fun. So this is the past captain right now. After 6 of your animals are KO'd, give each of your slots 1/1 and then improve this ability by 1. So draft animals early and often and take them and pitch them directly into the wood chipper. You know, for profit. Silver Puss! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Against Chucky, we might get cooked in the first round. At least we know our animals should die. It'll depend on if they found a good toy or not. Tie. I humbly and graciously accept a tie against Chucky. So, golding this early is kind of interesting because it means that I actually have less animals that can sit here and die. If I would have had 4 animals this turn, I could have triggered my captain bonus potentially. I actually think the lack of re-rolling is a great innovation. I think re-rolling tends to be a pretty dry experience a lot of the time. Whereas this game, you're just encouraged to, like, actually just keep doing stuff. Baby Bear is lovely. Each fight your animal slots get 1 attack, or 1 health. Hannibal's gonna trigger this go-round here, so all of our slots are about to get bigger. So it's gonna happen for the first time. Yeah, a pipe and pie, or the one that says whenever your Your slots get a bonus, they get a bigger bonus. Uncommon treasures a priority for this one. Is Underdog better in slot 4 or 5? I don't actually know. I don't play with him that much. He's not a character that sticks in your comps very long. I think I'm gonna resist the Siren's Call of the Egg. I think I'm going to resist this. Oh, I guess the Katamari was technically better than the Itsy Bitsy Spider, but whatever. I'm gonna keep 5 animals on the board for Hannibal. I'm gonna draft the uncommon, so there's a lot of really good uncommon treasures for this captain. When will they buff Itsy Bitsy Spider? Hannibal's buffing him every couple of turns, gamers. Oh, I can't believe we won that. That's so good. Little underdog action. I don't really have anybody worth giving health to, so again, I'm just gonna draft Billy Bones because he's an uncommon. And there it is, gamers, the mid-game animal payoff. Each turn, my animal slots get 2/2 for the rest of the game. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're one of the only 2 people on 3 hearts here. Mama, can you hear me? Mama, can you buff the slots now? What if, unironically, one of the problems with snowballing our animals this hard early is that we might hit a point where we have a hard time with them dying, and then we don't get to trigger Hannibal more. All right, we only need one more for our next round of buffs. Again, just gonna continue drafting uncommons here, and there's nothing else I want. Because if we hit an uncommon treasure, there's a bunch of good uncommon. There's two really good uncommon treasures. Oh, wait though. Lucky Chest is gonna screw with it. So I want to draft a higher one and then another one. I wasn't thinking about that. The Lucky Chest is gonna screw with getting an uncommon one. All right, the 2 undefeateds are gonna crash here. We're both, it's not surprising looking at the captain lineup that Koi and I are the undefeateds. We are playing the 2 captains that are most ideal early. Oh, Bag of Spells. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, Hannibal triggered. Ooh, are we gonna snag the undefeated crowd? We are. It was close, but we got it. Fire of Ares to this first slot. Bronze Goose is a sizable upgrade there. Just a little bit bigger number that can also work towards a legendary treasure. I realize that you're typically happy when you play this game because the game has no sandcastle kicking. I'm not going to tell you that I never feel annoyed when I play this game, but genuinely, I feel like it has the least feel-bad moments of any PvP game I've ever played. And in no small part, that's because it is a game about players getting to do their thing, not breaking other things. Usually when you lose a game and it's not close, it's because your opponent's thing popped and yours didn't. Which is a much better gameplay experience than the tech cards. Yeah, the tilting moments are like when your hunt creature attacks the one thing it couldn't kill on the first turn of the game. Or like, you hit Poxatawny Phil 2 turns in a row. And like, those don't quite come up often enough. Or Santa Claus. Yeah, actually, I think the single most tilting thing in the game is when the things spawn things that take a full heart for me. Those send me off a cliff occasionally, but... yeah, there isn't oh. Oh, maybe I should have put Mama Bear in front of her So that way, I give the permanent buffs to her instead of this. I accept a tie there with all my things. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mama Bear in front of here. And then, it's actually time to give up Puss, yeah? That's a Monstro. Oh my goodness! And I've had this lucky chest for so long. Monstro's gonna give me a secret rare treasure. Oh, this draft is cooked, chat. You all can quit. We're done here. Just so we're clear. And we got the barrel of monkeys here too. Everybody else is officially playing for second ship. It's good. We got beat up a lot, but we finally got here. We'll have to PayPal these fine subs afterwards for throwing to us. So Monstro's a quest unit that says I get 6/6 for each animal you've recruited this game, and then when it's 100 or more, it gets bigger. And then my lucky chest gives me you cast a spell, cast it on all your other characters. Your characters count as all types. Well. It isn't my favorite animals. Which animals, you ask? All of them. They're all animals. I want to get rid of her, but I'm gonna wait until she finishes her thing here. Ooh, Koi's got some toys. We could play a real game here with Koi. Monkey around here a little bit. Honestly, Koi's draft going well is good for us because it means we get more of our animals to die. I'm actually super happy with this tie because I bet my Hannibal triggered and all my slots got bigger. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Whenever you recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. Everything I have is a dragon. Everything I have is a dragon. Wait, I get to draft the common treasure? Excuse me? Oh, I need to put coded up front. I need to put him up front. When you cast a spell on a mage, cast another mage, your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Interesting. Oh yeah, that one goes very crazy with Hydra. Look at these monkeys, chat. They're so cute. Oh my. Oh my. We're giving up Mama Bear at this point, yeah? Yeah. Pretty sure we leave Hydra in first, though. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. I like the Rat King. I like him a lot. All right, it's Koi Cricket and I playing for the crowd here. I think, gamers. We're both undefeated still. Snapping Hydra, being able to kill Chip on the ship early has some value. All right, Conan's gonna trigger his thing. Oh my gosh, the monkey triggered his ability with hunting. Koi bleeds, they do. I want to draft Navi speculatively just because... Oh yeah, every time... I keep forgetting every time we draft a unit we get a treasure. That's funny. Conan's worse than Oberyn at this point, yeah. Did I have an Acorn, by the way? I forget if I skipped the Acorn. I skipped the Acorn. All right, that's fine. Oh, Xanax is still alive, too. I did not realize. Not for long. Look at all my lovely little monkeys dying on the way to win the round. Double. I think I'm going to double the Rat King. There's my Acorns. The Acorn lets Oberon give everything 20 attack in the front. You know, the Hydra really needs that extra 20 points. Yeah, I have Dragon Dice and World Shrub. Whenever we get a dragon, we get a treasure. Ooh, Xanax is beating down Koi as well. They might be... The two of them are definitely playing for a second. We'll see. They'll get to decide here who gets it. So you see, there's only 3 of us left, so it says I'm playing against the evil twin. So if I beat Xanax here, they don't lose the heart, because I'm not actually playing against them. I'm just playing against a clone of their draft. So the fight between Koi and Xanax here is in their own hands. That'll decide likely who gets first, who gets second versus third. My poor Rat King. Ooh, chat! When I draft this, my monkeys are tutus. He's actually just the dumbest. He's actually just the dumbest, of the dumbest gold bonus. Ooh, Koi got second. I think this is gonna set a record for my Hydra. The biggest I've had a Hydra. Oh, they had a what's it called for their goodie bag. That's a good one to put that on. I think the most times I've triggered Hannibal in a thing here too. E to the 7, 1.5 E to the 7 on the Hydra. You love the scientific notation. GG, Koi. All right, I got time for one more before I gotta take the kids to their extracurricular this afternoon. I think let's throw a lobby code in the Discord server once again. Unless I bust out really quick. If I completely embarrass myself, there will be 2 more. We have another successful one. All right, and they're in like sin, chat. In like sin. Let's go. You cast 3 spells, get an uncommon mage. I haven't played almost any of this, Captain. She do any character attack? Play the Wizard Headmaster. Try not to embarrass myself. Emphasis on try. These are kind of awkward starts. Probably losing the first fight here against anybody average. Oh no! Oh no! Hannibal's coming for us. Oh! Their Hannibal draft was bad. Their first round Hannibal was bad. Things you love to see. Looking for a pirate? No, pirates. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, I'll leave Flying Monkey in the first slot. Pick off supports. We won 2 in a row, but winning against Skip Burley's not that impressive. Okay start in terms of beginning stats here. Pirate and a villain. Trigger the evil stepmother and works with Despicable Me. Your Bustered spells give an additional 2/2. Lovely. I want to keep an eye out for spells worth casting. Next character recruit is 6/6. That sounds great. You overwrote the stepmother. Yes, if you overwrite the stepmother while recruiting the third thing, you still get the treasure. It's an interaction to be aware of. Same is true for Daughter of Athena. I would love a mage. Lost in the Woods sounds great. Gives me an uncommon mage from here. It's not very exciting, but it is what it is. Turn 5 egg. I would love to draft Morgan Le Fay here. She's something that we can start scaling with. We'll leave her in the back for now, obviously, but is that true for all quest cards? It's true for ones that require you to recruit something and to do their thing. Oh my goodness, Morgan! No! Freaking Santa Claus! I hate him! He haunts my dreams! I never thought a video game could make me hate Santa Claus shit. Here we are. Here we are. See what this game does to a man. I mentioned things that can be tilting in this game. That instance right there is an example of can be tilting. My ranged unit attacked the one thing she couldn't kill. Ooh, we won though. That's nice. That's nice. Give a character 2/6. I love buffing up Morgan early. She's great. Buff some spells. Give an extra 2/2. Yep. None of those seem super exciting. Fire berries. Morgan's one of the better uncommon. One of the better uncommon cards in the game for sure. She's one of the few uncommons where like she'll be in my winning drafts some amount of the time just because ranged is so strong. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? All right, well we probably have time for another draft. Zip's about to beat down the board really quickly. That is not a real draft from Zip. Christ. All right, well, we're playing for second potentially. Hopefully Zip puts everybody else down here. No, don't apologize for a good draft, Zippy. Sometimes you'll hit that. You're like, you look at it, you're like, all right, we are officially playing for second in this one. Our draft's okay. It's not terrible, genuinely. It's just not that as good as that one. Oh, I think I want Wizard of Oz here. Hopefully we'll start having spells to cast an Iron Cast Dragon. Yeah, there were a lot of good things in there with the Wizard of Oz, but this is a big spellcasting payoff that's always there. Alright, 5 of us in the game. Gregastrosh currently undefeated, so let's see how well we match up here. Oh, their range being big enough to survive mine is... Yikes. Yikes. Alright, we get away with a half heart loss. We take those. Don't think that's good enough. I think I'm gonna take Nightshade Fame. Alright, well, hopefully we're winning this round. So we just lost to Gregastross's Ghost, but I've got 2 Shrink Teas and a Huff and Puff here. And our thing scaled a little bit. No, we're cooked. Alright, it's only 3:30. I'm gonna do one more, gamers. I lied when I said one more. I meant one more. 4th place. Play again. It's the only option. It's the only option. Hoaglandians must be significantly better than the general population. I have a much harder time in our supporter lobbies than I do playing on the ladder even at the end of last season. Are there captains you don't like or avoid if possible? Yeah, there's a few that I just have almost no cards on. Sounds like my 2-year-old, one more is never one more. I mean, that doesn't change too much as they get older too. There's definitely walked in on Haley with a new package of cookies at one point, and she was like, how many did you had? She goes, I had 2, and like she had eaten 2 rows. Almost 2 rows. I like Aegon. He's a fun mix of things. Cast 3 spells to get some treasures. Let's do this. Mix of pirates and spells. Plunder, Penny, and Aladdin. Draft Baby to start. Then it's a bit spider. That's a good start for them. I would love a silver here. Free stats are great early. I would like Plunder Penny. She needs some bonuses though. I'll put picks behind her. Maybe that'll be enough. Alright, we're cooking. My character in front of me attacks, give it 1/1. Yeah, that's great for Penny. Actually, Jill Sunshine is ideal for Penny. Let's do that. Do I ever put her in the middle? Sometimes I keep Penny really late into the game. It's probably less than ideal. It's a little greedy, but there's upside to getting Tink's bonus on her, even if I miss potential scaling early. Well, is this Hannibal? Is this the alternate art for Hannibal? I don't know how I feel about that one. Is that the past one at the top? I would like to meet in a tavern. It triggers my captain. I guess we'll do this because it makes these 2 bigger, but it's pretty nominal. Its character recruit gets 4/4. The avatar is uncomfortably sexy. That's a good way to put it. Oh, look at that. Penny got to hunt. And she got a bonus. Our green is rewarded it clearly. Ooh. I was really hoping for an acorn here. Acorn would have been super good for us. I guess we'll all hands on deck. I'm not really keeping any of these characters super long term, but it triggers this and it gets my stats a little bit bigger for the time being. I can still just leave her in the center. Thoughts on this game? It is one of the best bite-sized strategy games I've ever touched. They basically snapified the genre, which is to say, like, they kept all of the good bits that these auto battler games have from other games that have made this style of game, and they stripped out all the annoying, unnecessary BS. It plays fast, it has strategic depth, and I find it fun. I would love to give Penny 2-4. Silver Sunshine. Silver Penny? Is she big enough at that size? I'm gonna leave her up front so she can hit with the spells more consistently. I'll probably moving away from Tink here before long. The getting rid of re-rolling the shop is such a good change compared to what a lot of these types of games tend to do. I didn't realize how little I enjoyed that as a mechanic until I no longer had it in front of me. Yeah, I think I'll take Ironcast Dragon. Start casting some spells on him. Oh, Sir Francis Drake is fun though too. Get a common treasure when he hunts. I think I want to prioritize putting him in first, so I'd like to get his treasures going. There are even technically shop rerolls from silvers. Yeah, that's true, but you're not managing a resource for those rerolls, right? Ooh, we're coming for him. We're coming for him. Presence of Gaia. I want Presence of Gaia on either Francis or Penny slot, but I want to cast it on the Iron Cast Drink. So we're gonna reposition this here. Through the looking gas. Transform a character into a bronze character of your shop's rarity. Yeah, I think we'll turn the baby dragon into. That's not great, but it's fine. Could be worse. Waiting for what? Yeah, so when we play, we typically play, so the regular play button is asynchronous, but you could have the option to play a live lobby with other people that you know or that you send your code to. So usually for the second hour of the streams when we play this, we do live lobbies with my supporters from my Discord server. So we are currently playing with 5 Hooglandians. Usually do like an hour async and then an hour community games. The community games are much harder. Hooglandians play to win. Yeah, there's supposed to be a live lobby matchmaking at some point as well. I don't think I'd ever play that personally, but I'm sure other people would. There's plenty of masochists. Discord server, you can join by clicking this link, and then you just gotta link your Twitch. You gotta link your Twitch details in your account. Ooh, that's a bunch of rares. Hephaestus. We take the treasure hoard 5-1, yeah? Am I giving up Jill Sunshine yet? Maybe I'm giving up Jill Sunshine just for numbers. I would love a Merlin. Let's cast some spells. Let's give us a way to scale as we head into the late game here. Get points up on these and get the hunts going. Ooh, I get to pick another captain. That's exciting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, that's lovely. I think I'd rather Eureka than take the silver here. Do I give up Plunder Penny for Ogre Magi? I think so. I think so. Collector is an insane pickup here. Collector says every time we get a treasure, we get 1/1 an additional 1/1 free chart we're missing, which we're not missing any hearts yet, but we're collecting a lot of treasures. And then Magi's gonna help us cast some more spells, which works with Merlin. This draft's like, we're not doing anything exponential or especially broken with this draft, but I have a good board and I have a direction and series of plays I can make to make my numbers bigger. And as we cast more spells, Dr. Aegon's ability is going to keep triggering here for a couple more. We got Epic and then Legendary before it's done. Well, that was rude. Poor Ogre Magi did not get to hunt. Oh, wow, we lost a full heart there. That's tough. No silver characters for that to trigger on. Unfortunately. Alright, how big is Hannibal at this point is the next question. I have both a lucky chest and a mimic for when we haven't found extra copies of any of our cards. What causes you to lose a full heart rather than half a heart? It's determined by how many pieces your opponent has left at the end of the board. So if they have 2 or less, you lose half a heart. And if they have 3 or more, you lose a full heart. Oh my god, back row fill just triggered on me. Your villains have 20/20 for each villain you have. I actually have, I only have 1 villain. Sad. Mixo Macho. Guess that on him. This is Once Upon a Galaxy from my regulars coming in here and haven't checked it out before. It's available on Android, iOS, and PC via Steam. You can find an affiliate link pinned above the chat so you have an easy way to support my content. I'll check it out, a sweet new game. I'm playing a bunch of this off stream and a little bit on stream for the last couple of months. Really good bite-sized strategy game. We're currently playing some live lobbies with other Hooglandians, but there's also asynchronous gameplay as the typical mode. Well, yikes. So, I mentioned our draft was okay, but not amazing. We have run into someone that has an amazing one. Playing for second into cursive, potentially. Our just total lack of... The fact that we haven't found silver copies of any of these cards is, like, kind of nuts at this point. Good gravy. I have Excalibur and a villain star, but I only have 1 hero and 1 villain. All right, we're playing for second into cursive. We'll see if we can best play. I think Moldy beat us last time we played too. Oh, I should move the Ogre Magi to the first slot. All right, we're top half. We're top half. Eureka, okay. Give me a silver unit, for the love of God. He's all done, right? So I should just take Hephaestus. I think it's Trifork. So like Wonderbox is nuts, but I don't have any more drafts this turn, and I need numbers now. 2x spells is nuts, but like I need. Oh, I did have another draft. I wish there was somewhere on the UI that told me that. I thought that was my last one. That's sad though. Did it? Where does it show? Oh, is that what this number is? I've played 100+ hours of this game at this point, and I did not know that. the UI there really needs to be a better tutorial for this game. I get to keep all of these, right? Okay. Well, shucks. I might have been able to win this one. I might have been able to win this one if I would have realized what was gonna happen. Would we have been that much bigger? I think we would have. I think we would have been that much bigger, right? Because I would have. It was a Growdo, and it would have double cast on everything. Double spellbox casts all the spells twice. Yeah, so I would have gotten 20 times 5. I guess it would have only been 100 points on everyone. I had two Triforks. We would have had 10 Merlin Sugars. How many treasures did I have? Because everyone had Treasure Hoard 3. I don't actually know that my stats would have been that much bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 20. I had 21, and this was 21 times 6. I think I was actually bigger this way. I think we were cooked either way, and I learned something. All right, gamers, that's Once Upon a Galaxy. I'll be back tomorrow morning. There's gonna be a banger OTA for Snap tonight. It's really good. I promise. There's gonna be a review of it up on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. I have a video recorded to get my thoughts on those changes and what they're going to be as soon as they are live. Tomorrow morning, there's a new character in the DC Hero Collector game that I played, Dark Legion, so we're going to pull for and build Starfire and play a little bit with her, and then we're going to do a big long Snap segment for the rest of the day. So like half hour, 45 minutes of Dark Legion to start tomorrow, and then probably 6, 7, 8 hours of Snap post OTA. It's gonna be a brave new world. We're gonna need to play at least that long. Have a good one, everyone. Appreciate everybody that hung out, and shout out to the folks that drafted with us at the end. It was a good time.